All right, welcome Roller Derby fans to the second game of today's tournament, Among the Thorns, hosted by Black Rose Rollers. I'm Shannigan Skywalker, and I will be bringing you the roster for Black Rose. Wearing the white, 00 D-Rex, 100 Rocky Galboa, 101 Tree, 12 Razor, 14 Jade, 1760 Biohazard, 202 Tiger, 221 Billy Peppa, 229 Sparky, 237 Red Drum, 25 Diablo, 282 Dash Ketchum, 32 Beans, 352 Olive, 36 Meanie, 82 Starstruck, 83 Grit and Barrett, 84 Phoenix, 86 PTSD, and your coaching staff, Rage, Bruce Clues, and Rotten. For Queen City Roller Derby in the black jerseys, we have number 009 locked and loaded, number 011 Artuzo, number 063 She Devil, number 08 Shady, number 12 Midnight, number 16 Ammunition, number 18 The Hammer, number 19 Kraken, number 2 Surfalicious, number 2002 Darth Molly, number 241 Susannosaurus Rex, number 255 Red Raven, number 5 Jiffy Pop, number 50 Mini Fridge, number 505 Chicka Demolish, number 639 Praying Mantis, number 710 MIA, number 721 Second Breakfast, number 88 Critty, number 934 Cooper, and their coaching staff is Ryan Killian. Folks, we're simulcasting online today. Our stream brought to you by the Black Rose Juniors, streaming live on YouTube and right here in person at the Ballyhoo Sports Academy. Taking the line right now, skater who is owed a special shout out from Scotty and Allison, Biohazard. Good luck, Aunt Lacey. Good luck indeed. Sanctioned game expected to be a very close game here per the WIFTA predictor. 160 to 139 is our predicted score. Either way, going to see some very interesting roller derby here this morning. And the first whistle, we have D-Rex picking up lead jammer status, and Cooper jamming for Queen City, still stuck in the pack. Yeah, D-Rex quickly with that lead on the outside line, now scoring points as the pack enters turn 2. Around the outside, first points on the board going to Black Rose. And it looks like we had a star pass from Cooper to Praying Mantis for Queen City. D-Rex getting some points, a few more points there on that scoring pass, calling off the jam as a Queen City blocker enters our IB Able box. Just as a reminder, if you're just joining the stream, Black Rose Roller Derby is in the white jerseys, and Queen City Roller Derby is in black. Tiger wearing the star for Black Rose.
Tuzo jamming for Queen City.
Ty getting some offensive assistance from Dash, has one to beat at the top. Does so, lead jammer, Black Rose.
Ooh, looks like it's going to be a showdown.
Artuzo was too fast. He forced that call off.
Very fast. 0 points for that jam. It lasted about 5 seconds or so.
Yeah, because of that, Queen City's still at the pack disadvantage here. The Collectivum Sports pivot line and now rolling back. All of Havoc jamming for Black Rose.
And it looks like Locked and Loaded jamming for Queen City. Locked and Loaded trying to muscle their way up that outside line.
Simply stepping over that Black Rose block, which I love.
You're in my way? No problem. Just pop over. Ooh, there we go. Going to the outside line again, Locked and Loaded, picking up lead jammer for Queen City.
Yeah, first lead for Queen City and first star pass as well for Black Rose to number 84, Phoenix.
Queen City calling it off after picking up 4 points, holding Black Rose to 0. The score is now Queen City 4, Black Rose 7.
Yet another pivot line start, Collectivum Sports pivot line start here for both teams. Give those jammers some room to run here in Jam 3. Black Rose jammer finding inside lines, earning lead jammer status.
She-Devil wearing the star for Queen City, leaping over that apex.
Razor side surfing around the outside line will take a knee and be forced to call off that jam. We'll see the point total here in a minute. Our excellent officials crew conferring, and that is 3 points for Black Rose, bringing their score up to 10. Yeah.
Looks like we're going to be doing some technical difficulty troubleshooting. Our scoreboard is temporarily frozen.
You're so nice. You're too nice to me. No problem. Folks, scoreboard issues are a great time to go check out our vendor village. We've got lovely vendors like Kimbo Designs, a minority woman-owned small business specializing in custom ceramics, wood signs, apparel, laser engraving, 3D printing, and DIY workshops. Whether you're looking for a one-of-a-kind gift, want to get crafty, or need custom branding, Kimbo's is your one-stop shop for all things creative. We've also got our skate shop sponsor, our exclusive skate shop sponsor this weekend, Skater Down, based out of Virginia and skater owned. Skater Down isn't just another skate shop. They're your one-stop destination for all things roller skating. Whether you're a fresh meat skater or a seasoned derby athlete, they've got you covered.
Looking at their stuff right now, it looks really good. Some stuff with them.
They brought a lot of just like shoes.
I know. I'm thinking I might need to re-up my Vans.
Yeah, my Vans are kind of crusty. I probably could do with some new ones.
Some fresh looking kits.
Yeah. All right, we're back. Our scoreboard is functional to the best of our knowledge. Jam underway. We've got Jade jamming for Black Rose.
We got Jiffy Pop wearing the star for Queen City.
Jade trying to make that inside line work, coming up against the Queen City captain there, the Hammer.
Jiffy Pop trying to work through that tornado of Black Rose blockers.
And a high block call assessed to the Black Rose jammer. We will have a Queen City power jam.
Jiffy Pop still working to get out.
Yeah, assessed lead there, but recycled with a reverse apex jump by Starstruck on the outside.
Jiffy Pop's going to call it off, so Queen City can start with a jammer advantage.
Yeah, choosing the power start there, really interesting strategy, and it'll give them a chance to really take advantage of that power jam, like a redo.
Yeah, there's nothing better than just being able to be like, you know what, we'll reset, we'll try this again.
This is the next jammer's problem.
Yeah, I did my part. But for real, you did your part. All right, and starting with the jammer advantage for Queen City is Cooper.
Pack moving fast here in turn one already.
Queen City trying to work every advantage and able to get Cooper out. So Queen City will have the lead jammer.
Jade back from the box, completing their initial pass.
Queen City calling it off after picking up 4 points, taking them to 8 points against Black Rose's 10.
Yeah, low score so far, but very close as this game is predicted to be. These teams are 6th and 7th in the rankings in the Northeast region.
And we have Artuzo jamming for Queen City.
And D-Rex for Black Rose. D-Rex getting some offense there from Biohazard at the top of the pack now.
Both teams trying to shake up the tripods that are locking down their jammers. These are excellent defense, excellent defense.
Yeah, we had some fast jams. This is a slow jam for sure.
And we have Artuzo in the back.
Beautiful outside line footwork will bring lead jammer status to D-Rex.
Artuzo able to create some space and about half a track behind Artuzo, hunt them down. Artuzo's half a track behind D-Rex, excuse me. D-Rex calling off the jam. Trying to see if they've picked up any points. They were not, so it was a 0-point jam for both teams.
Folks, the shout-outs are pouring in. If you're in the crowd today, you can get a shout-out for a skater or official, anyone you want, and we will read it out on the track.
Wearing the star for Queen City is locked and loaded.
And Tiger for Black Rose.
Locked and loaded, really trying to take advantage of spacing out there the Black Rose blockers.
Similar to last jam, really strong defensive formations for both teams. Queen City devoting their pivot to full offense. Ty going up against the tripod all by themselves in the back of the pack.
Absolutely. They've got an interesting chest-to-chest, but then stopping the jammer from lateral movement also. And locked and loaded, able to pick up lead jammer for Queen City. So Black Rose is going to try some quick offense.
Yeah, Ty on the outside now forced to reset as Queen City scores. Honestly, I think one of the longest jams of the game so far.
Oh, yes. Yeah, this is jam number 8. The 7 before this had been pretty fast. Ooh, massive hit. Locked and loaded, absolutely leveled a Black Rose player, picking up 4 points, hard-earned 4 points.
Successful star pass, though, on the Black Rose side. Taking that star, that's Phoenix. Fast call off there, forced by Phoenix. Great job to both teams.
Absolutely. Queen City picked up 4 points, taking them to 12, holding Black Rose to 11.
Shout outs to Burns. I think Queen Rose would be the mashup team to end all mashup teams. Absolutely terrifying.
I would not want to skate against them.
Olive jamming for Black Rose now.
We got She-Devil wearing the star for Queen City.
Really fast, amazing lateral movement. Oh, but a cut track sending Olive to the IB Able penalty box. This is a Queen City power jam.
She-Devil making the most of it. Able to pick up 4 points and the lead jammer status. Queen City trying to set up.
Some Black Rose blocker penalties as they try to shut down this power jam.
She-Devil is very agile and fast.
Yeah, Queen City now padding a little bit of a lead here. Olive back from the box, but will be recycled by the hammer. And Olive sneaking by on the inside line, completing her initial pass.
She-Devil pushed to the ground, calling it off after picking up 4 points, 12 points total, taking Queen City to 24. Black Rose Rollers still to 11.
That was great blocking that jam from Tree. Swiss Roll says, keep being scary. Best coach ever. I like roller derby because being scary is a compliment.
Yes. And there's a certain pride you feel when you see your coach actually whooping it out there.
Oh, yeah. It's like, I better do what they say. They know what they're talking about.
Yeah.
Razor jamming for Black Rose, but
Jiffy Pop picking up lead jammer status for Queen City. Queen City keeping a chaotic and strong lap, but Razor is able to get out. Jiffy Pop's going to call it off after picking up 1 point, taking them to 25. And if you're just tuning into the stream, Queen City is in the black jerseys. Black Rose Rollers is in the white.
contrary to what the name might make you suggest.
I can see where you would be mistaken.
D-Rex jamming for Black Rose.
Cooper jamming for Queen City.
I'm loving this matchup.
Yes.
Really scrummy pack here at the Collective Sports pivot line. Oh, great re-entry there from D-Rex. One to beat at the top.
So D-Rex was out there, got hung up on the blockers, and Cooper was able to pick up lead jammer for Queen City.
I'd like to report a theft because Cooper stole that lead right.
Cooper, it'll pick up 4 points already lapping back around.
And Black Rose forced to focus on defense here with one blocker in the IB Able penalty box, now getting them back.
D-Rex absolutely shut down by Queen City's blockers. They are pushing with everything they can. It looks like they send up Dash Catch for some offense.
Yeah, and that's Britt and Barrett hitting Cooper to the outside, forcing them to reset, finally slowing some of their momentum a minute into the jam. Another great exit hit from Black Rose to reset Cooper.
Just a very quick sidestep to the outside line, able to lose the blockers. Cooper picked up 4 points there. Queen City still fully in control of this jam right now. Nope, spoke too soon.
Yeah, D-Rex completing our initial pass, and that will finally force the call off here. Black Rose 11, Queen City going to be a 33 now, halfway into our first half.
For as long as that jam was, 8 points. Those were tough 8 points.
Absolutely. Every point counts in a game like this. Razor jamming for Black Rose.
But Artuzo initially getting out of the pack first, but picking up a cut track, so they will be sitting for 30 seconds for Queen City.
And this is a Black Rose power jam. Offense coming up. Clearing that inside line. 4 points for Black Rose and Razor. Pack getting moving again. Razor striking off hits. Beating one more blocker, 4 more points. Power jam has concluded. Razor pushing against that Queen City wall. One of them going to the IBA penalty box for a direction and completing a third scoring pass for Black Rose.
Artuzo still putting up in the Black Rose blocking pack, getting recycled to the back.
Razor attempting a apex jump there will have to be recycled behind the Queen City wall.
Listen, sometimes you got to try.
Yeah, there's no harm in trying.
No.
And there's the 4-point scoring pass. Highest scoring jam so far of the game for Black Rose.
Looks like there was a star pass for Queen City to Traitors.
4 more points on that pass, bringing us to a 2-point game. Queen City 37, Black Rose 31. Some great blocking out there from Red Drum. Swiss Rolls wants you to know, I freaking love you. I'm your biggest fan. Timeout called of the official variety. Just a quick one.
Just reset, you know?
Yeah. Everyone sort of looked at each other being like, are you good? Are you good? Okay, another timeout. A team timeout this time.
Yeah, with a game this close, you need to use your timeouts almost as as frequently as you can, or just at strategic points to try to reset, stop momentum shifts.
Yeah, I think this is a good time for Black Rose to use one coming off that big jam, giving them some time to rest up before hopefully trying to do it again.
And I believe you said earlier that these teams have never played each other.
That's right. Yes, according to the WFTDA stats page, which we know is never wrong, these teams have never met each other in sanctioned play.
It's going to be a fun game all around as they try to figure out each other out, being so closely ranked.
Yeah. Queen City hailing from Buffalo, New York. Black Rose, hailing from right here in Hanover area. It's all similar. All right, timeout coming to a close. I can't see them, which means it's probably Olive jamming for Black Rose.
Locked and loaded. We're in the start for Queen City.
Really good defensive jamming there from Olive to try to hold locked and loaded in place while that wall coalesces back together.
So
lead assessed to Olive. Black Rose, lead jammer status. Queen City losing a blocker to the box.
that was a very excited gasp on my part.
4 points to Olive.
Locked and loaded, still trying to get out from that the Black Rose wall of death there.
Yeah, that wall of thorns giving them some trouble. Olive hit out to the outside behind Queen City, trying to flip to the end, taking a knee and forced to reset.
Pushing everything that they're worth. But Black Rose really trying to take this chance to gain back that point spread.
Yeah, and with that, they will do it. We have a lead change. 39 points, 8 so far in the jam. Olive coming around for a third scoring pass attempt.
Y'all, this is two very strong packs.
Absolutely. 2 very strong packs, 2 very strong jammers. With that inside apex hop, Olive completes 4 more points.
Nice. There we go. Locked and loaded. Was able to take that outside line, absorbed a hit, followed that line all the way out.
And with some offensive assistance from Biohazard, Olive completing a 4th scoring pass, bringing our game total now 47-33. Folks, Olive did so well there. Swiss Rolls wants Olive to know, you're so admirable and sweet. Show them how tough you are. Love you. I think we definitely saw how tough she is.
It's out for an official review. Or no, I might have been wrong.
Well, our lovely jam timer is making the official review circle.
See, I'm learning signs.
It's the donut of knowledge.
Have you watched Everything Everywhere All at Once?
I have.
The bagel.
The bagel.
Yeah, it's the bagel. Love that movie.
At RollerCon, there was an Everything Everywhere All at Once special challenge game, and people had googly eyes stuck all over them.
Oh my gosh.
The track was unskateable after that because of how many googly eyes had fallen off of people.
Rather googly eyes than eyes.
True. Oh, God. Oh, God. Segue.
Segue.
All right, next up at 1 o'clock-ish, we're running a little behind, we will see Ann Arbor face the Gotham Roller Derby Wall Street Traitors. Gotham played this morning in a huge upset over Grand Raggidy. We'll see if they can bring that energy again right after this game.
I wanted to shout out and thank all of the officials, volunteers, people who just showed up willing to help. This type of tournaments could not happen without that.
Yeah. I think this is the first iteration of this tournament, right?
I don't want to speak out of turn, but I think so.
And I think that it's gone pretty well, in my opinion.
Yeah. Some great teams here.
It's not 95 degrees, which I'm going to just say that we were responsible for making that happen. You're welcome.
You brought the polar vortex.
Yes. Yeah. If anything, I think Queen City is responsible for that, bringing it down from upstate New York.
Definitely try to freeze out Black Roll.
We will bring you what they are reviewing in just a moment here. Our lovely producer, Discussions, bringing that information to us right now. All right, folks. Queen City was looking for a forearm call to be assessed against Black Rose Jammer for taking a jersey assist. The officials determined that that action did not have impact, and thus no forearm will be assessed. Queen City does not retain their donut.
All right, wearing the star for Queen City is She Devil.
And Tiger for Black Rose. Already a much more dynamic pack here, getting some offense attempt, but now a fully defensive formation here for Black Rose. No lead yet assessed. Pack already in the far straightaway. Tiger still pushing against that Queen City tripod.
Queen City, they had been trying to go real heavy on the offense, but they need to drop that because of pack distance.
Can I just say, I am so terrified by this Black Rose defensive formation, this sort of open U-shaped formation. Not envious right now of She Devil.
Because if you're looking to rotate, you're already there. Like you have the whole track covered.
Yeah, Pack just not moving an inch here. Both teams so dug in.
This is when you love to be the bridge person.
Yeah, just hang out. It's an important job, but you're chilling.
Because as we all know, Derby cannot happen unless there is a pack, and that person is the person that's keeping Derby able to play.
Yes.
All right, we've got about 20 seconds left in this jam. No lead has been declared.
Phoenix skating up to start creating some offensive movement here for Tiger. Had to go back to maintain the pack, however, but Tiger now just has a little bit more distance.
Queen City still locking down Tiger.
And the jam clock will expire. No lead.
Hi, everyone. Mur here. I just wanted to do a special shout out to my sister, Rom. You're playing awesome. I love you. You're my biggest role model. And go kick some butt, Black Rose.
Jiffy Pop wearing the star for Queen City.
And D-Rex for Black Rose. And Black Rose earning lead. Jammer.
Jiffy Pop going up that inside line after stashing the star.
Offense already making the pack move for D-Rex. Through on the inside line, quickly calling it off. 4 points there for Black Rose.
Holding Queen City to 0, so it's going to be 33 for Queen City. Black Rose, 51. You're just tuning in. Queen City is in the black jerseys and Black Rose is in the white jerseys.
That's right. And a slight pack advantage here for Queen City. One blocker currently sat in the IB-able penalty box.
And it's this game is that close.
Both jammers quickly out. And Razor with lead. Playing some defensive jamming here in the far straightaway.
So they're going to try to hold it to the last second, see if they can pick up points.
That was really intelligent there from Black Rose because that did enable Biohazard to get out of the IB-able penalty box. Speaking of Biohazard, Swiss Rolls wants to say, "You're so batty, kick all the ass." Swiss Rolls really prolific with the shout-outs, I will say.
Swiss Rolls excited. All right, we have our Tuzo wearing the star for Queen City.
And D-Rex for Black Rose quickly earning lead. D-Rex definitely jamming a lot right now for Black Rose being effective.
Tuzo able to get out about half a track behind D-Rex.
D getting through the back two blockers, but will come up against Queen City and be forced to call it. Not quite a complete scoring pass there, but 2-0 in favor of Black Rose.
Sometimes just keep chipping at those points, keep piling up.
Yeah, if you are in the lead, I mean, it makes sense to just try to do quick jams, burn that clock. Only about 6 minutes remaining until our intermission.
It's been a very fast
Yes, except for that 1 2-minute jam. I think we all remember how that went. Some track repair happening in our infields.
Thank you, track team.
So Black Rose has gotten lead jammer for the past 6 jams, an impressive run leading to their 20-point lead right now.
And they're all teams are at the pivot line.
Yeah, that's right. Both packs now in a scrummy start. Olive starting to push that tripod forward. Penalty being assessed, gets it moving, and Olive earning lead jammer.
Locked and loaded, trying to use their offense to get out for Queen City. But Olive's coming back real fast.
Yeah, wide open inside line will enable her to complete that scoring pass and call it before Locked and Loaded can get around for any points.
Looks like both teams will be starting this jam down a blocker.
Team's really liking the pivot line start this game. Gives the jammers a lot of room to run.
That's a terrifying place to be as a blocker when you have a jammer that's going to hit hard.
It's fine. It's fine.
We can absorb it, right, team?
Yeah. Tiger jamming for Black Rose.
We got She-Devil jamming for Queen City.
And both teams 100% focused on defense now while they have a blocker in the IBA penalty box.
Queen City's going to get their player back first. Going to give some hard offense. That was number 255, Red Raven, with a big hit. And She-Devil able to pick up lead jammer status for Queen City. That's their first lead in 6 or 7 jams.
Really great wraparound on the outside to get She-Devil out of the pack there. Tiger still working on that tripod at the front to try to complete her initial pass.
They are solid.
Black Rose losing a blocker again to the IBA penalty box for a high block.
She-Devil able to get out that inside line, picking up 4 points for Queen City, picking them.
Yeah, Queen City probably hoping to run this one. They seem to have Tiger neutralized in the back. Black Rose forced to mostly play defense with the pack disadvantage. Britt and Barrett hitting She-Devil to the outside and then the inside, but just one to beat now at the top.
Some excellent footwork for She-Devil getting around Black Rose blocker. Ooh. Quick juke to the outside line for She-Devil.
Yeah, Black Rose able to get to that outside line in time and keep She-Devil mobilized. The jam will come to a conclusion after that star pass was completed to Biohazard.
That was Queen City picking up 11 points, holding Black Rose to 0. So it's going to be 4-4 for Queen City. Black Rose 57.
Yeah, a super physical, tough jam there for both teams as Queen City tries to eat away at that lead.
And jamming for Queen City is Jiffy Pop. Picking up lead jammer is Jiffy Pop.
Yeah, 2 leads in a row now for Queen City, but Razor completing her initial pass not far behind.
It's going to be close.
Hit down by Phoenix and forced to call up that jam. 3 points there for Queen City, 1 for Black Rose.
Very fast jam. Got just about 2 minutes left in this half.
This jam and the previous jam, we've had some G&G Automotive jam line starts for a change.
Yeah, you don't see those often anymore. In Derby.
Not a fashion.
Yeah. Ooh, Cooper picking up lead jammer for Queen City.
And D-Rex completing her initial pass for Black Rose.
These are two very fast jammers.
Very fast, very technical jammers. Cooper, though, going to get hit out by Grit and Bear and be forced to call it.
Jammers conferring, saying that Queen City picked up 1 point and Black Rose 0.
Very satisfying because now we have a 10-point game.
Lovely.
I think this is right around where the score was predicted to be, but opposite. So Queen City predicted to be in the lead at this point. Ooh. Oh, quickly out on the outside and lead jammer. Oh.
Artuzo getting in from the Queen City.
Excellent offense from Phoenix, clearing that outside line for that 4-point pass. We got a shout out for Killy Peppa. Swiss Roll says, "You're a whole mother on 8 wheels. Kick all the ass."
All right, looks like we got this jam off just in time before the time ran out in the period, so we will be going until the jam stops.
Razor lead jammer for Black Rose, 3rd lead in a row.
Locked and loaded, jamming for Queen City, but Black Rose has been having some pretty good success shutting them down.
Razor able to get that wall moving from the out to the in, separating them enough to get 4 points for Black Rose. And 4 more points for Black Rose. Pack now getting moving here in turn 2.
The bodies are hitting the floor. Shows how hard and fast they are going.
Yeah, Razor getting continuous offense from Biohazard, getting that pack moving, but now all 4 Queen City blockers are focused on defense. Biohazard knocking Locked and Loaded to the inside, forcing that reset.
Biohazard has Locked and Loaded's number right now.
And with a no-earned pass, 4 more points there for Razor.
Queen City just trying to shut down Razor, but she's been able to slice through.
Too good on the outside line. Can't do it. The defense also holding Locked and Loaded very effectively, enabling this really high-scoring jam for Black Rose. Oh, beautiful spin on the outside line, calling that jam off as we head into intermission. 4 more points, a 20-point jam for Black Rose. Bringing our score, 82 Black Rose, 48 Queen City.
Back in 15 minutes.
Yes, folks, visit our lovely vendors if you're here in person, and we will see you soon. Second game of the day, Queen City versus Black Rose Rollers. While we have a moment, we want to shout out French Thwarter, our jam timer, for their 300th game.
Congratulations.
I'm told that they got that cute little cape for the occasion. Officiating milestones are interesting because sometimes you get a cape, and I think sometimes the official milestone is like a pat on the back or it's nice. D-Rex wearing the star for Black Rose.
And we got Cooper jamming for Queen City.
Yeah, one of our most common pairings here. Oh my gosh, an amazing jump from Cooper.
Absolutely taking that inside line, faking out the blocker.
D-Rex also clear on her initial.
And Cooper seesawing through the pack, falling it off, picking up 4 points, holding Black Rose to 0.
Tiger now wearing the star for Black Rose. And Artuso for Queen City. Both packs now lining up on the G&G Automotive Jam line as we get underway.
Artuso going to the inside line, then to the outside line. Try to create some space, some movement to squeeze through.
Yeah, almost through on the outside, but that wall is going to come back together here in turn one, falling, and a toe does go out of bounds, so they will be forced to recycle.
All that hard work.
And Ty clearing on the outside line, the jammer, Black Rose.
Artuso recycled again. Trying to set something up. Looks like there was a star pass from Artuso to Midnight for Queen City.
Yeah, Tiger scoring points for Black Rose. Meanwhile, getting some offense from Daz. Calling the jam in time to prevent points. 2 points to Black Rose there, none to Queen City.
If you're just tuning in on the stream, catching this game, Queen City Roller Derby is in the black jerseys and Black Rose Rollers are in the white.
Yeah, our stream today again brought to you by Black Rose Juniors, growing strong roots in the Black Rose Garden. These future All-Stars are learning, leading, and blooming into the next generation of Derby.
Got locked and loaded, jamming for Queen City.
Olive jamming for Black Rose. Olive taking a seat on lane 1, being forced to recycle behind Queen City. I believe that's the hammer.
There we go, locked and loaded, able to create some space on the inside line, just enough to get through. It's not much space to begin with. And Queen City's going to have a blocker go to the box. Locked and loaded is going to call it off after picking up 2 points, holding Black Rose to 0. Score is going to be 54 for Queen City, 84 for Black Rose.
Yeah, speaking of juniors, several skaters on both teams are former juniors. It's been a busy month as well in Junior Derby. We've had the Junior Derby Champs and Junior World Cup both in the past month.
I respect those guys.
That was so last month.
Wearing the star for Queen City.
Okay, lead for Black Rose to Razor with outside line toe stop work.
And wearing the star for Queen City is She-Devil.
Razor quickly slicing through the pack. Oh, barely going out of bounds, but it was a nowhere and past 4 more points there for Black Rose.
And She-Devil still trying to get out on their initial. Black Rose really putting up a strong front, avoiding the offense that is given to She-Devil.
Yeah, Razor side surfing on the inside line for a second scoring pass.
Both of these teams are very agile, very fast.
Incredible line awareness from Razor. More points for Black Rose. I can sense that Razor's one of those jammers that you think that you hit out and they're still right there.
And they still somehow know that, no, they had a millimeter left before their toe stop went out.
Free real estate.
Yeah.
Razor cutting to the inside, completing their fourth scoring pass of the jam.
And Queen City just trying to create some movement, and they were able to whip their jammer out. She definitely able to get out and around with some assistance from the teammate.
And Razor calling that jam halfway through the pack. 2 more points for Black Rose, bringing them over the century mark, doubling up 102 to Queen City's 54.
Star for Queen City is going to be Jiffy Pop.
Going against Jade for Black Rose. Another Collective M Sports pivot line start here. Lots of tumbles, yeah, on the outside. Queen City blocker heading to the box before causing that situation. Jade getting some continuous offense here from Biohazard, while Queen City has the disadvantage.
Queen City really trying to just rotate, keep that, do up as much time as possible. They're going to recycle Jade to the back.
Yeah, the hammer with a directional forearm, I believe, going to the box, enabling Jade to earn lead jammer status.
Bob's still trying to get out of the Black Rose wall.
Apex jump from Jade, 4 points.
Nothing to it. And it looks like we had Jiffy Pop trying to play some defense.
Jade has 1 to beat on the inside line, does so. Second scoring pass complete for Black Rose.
Jade's going to call it off. Black Rose picking up 8 points, Queen City 0.
Folks, again, please visit our vendor village. Visit vendors such as Kimbo Designs for laser engraving, 3D printing, wood signs, all sorts of things. Kimbo's is your one-stop shop for all things creative.
Absolutely. And picking up lead jammer for Queen City is Cooper. That's their first lead in a while.
Yeah, hoping to change that momentum. D-Rex still working on her initial.
Skating up that inside line is Cooper, picking up 4 points.
Star pass complete on the Black Rose side. That pivot able to re-enter due to the blockers also going out of bounds. Completed star pass for Black Rose.
Looks like Queen City is going to try to run this as long as they can.
Phoenix now scoring points for Black Rose. And a penalty, a cut track being assessed to Cooper. This will be a Black Rose power jam.
All right, so we're going to go the full 2 minutes, baby.
And this is Phoenix, the pivot now turned jammer with this power jam for Black Rose.
Why does it always happen, like with the pivot?
Yes, I'm sure it's always their favorite thing. Beautiful inside line work from Phoenix here. 4 points on the board for Black Rose. I mean, this is why it's important for everyone on the team to have those jammer skills. Phoenix, no stranger to jamming and able to take advantage of this power jam.
And we got Cooper back on the track for Queen City, trying to take the offense that's given her, but Black Rose is not having it.
Phoenix able to stay in bounds on that inside line. Pack slowing down as it enters turn 3.
Just keep it low, keep it slow, keep it no penalty.
And the jam clock will expire. 4 more points for each team on that last pass.
Yeah, so it'll be 8 points for Queen City, 12 points for Black Rose.
Pack advantage Queen City. Collective Sports pivot lines start as Black Rose is forced to take the back with the 3-person tripod.
And we have Artuzo picking up lead jam for Queen City.
Second lead in a row, Tiger hit up and recycled by the hammer.
Artuzo able to fake out Black Rose there, take the inside line, pick up 4 more points, and moving fast.
Queen City recycling up to the front to trap Tiger behind, but they have to let her go, completing her initial pass.
And Artuzo forced to call it off after a couple apex jump attempts, picking up 4 points for Queen City, holding Black Rose to 0.
Thanks to our wonderful Black Rose season sponsors, Revival Home Solutions, bringing your home back to life, specializing in quality renovations, repairs, and custom solutions. Revival Home Solutions transforms houses into dream homes.
Thank you so much for your sponsorship.
Thank you for your money. Olive Havoc wearing the star for Black Rose. And his lead jammer.
Locked and loaded, trying to make up for lost ground for Queen City. She's wearing the star.
Olive just barely losing control on the outside, forced to recycle behind the Queen City wall. Going for that outside line again. Recycled by Kraken.
Oh, and locked and loaded, recycled all the way back by Star Struck from Black Rose.
Both jammers now on the outside line together. Neither of them happy about this situation, I'm sure.
Oh my gosh, that is a gridlock. Almost as big of a gridlock as yesterday when there was hot dogs all over the highway. Locked and loaded, able to get out.
Yeah, that will force the call off from Olive as they earn 3 points there. I think that'll bring our score Queen City 68, Black Rose 125.
And it's just over 17 minutes left in this half.
And even in the game.
You are correct.
Yeah.
Wait for us to bust out that third half.
Surprise! We added another one.
All right, we got She-Devil jamming for Queen City.
Yeah, against Razor for Black Rose. Oh, beautiful 1-foot spin on the inside line, earning lead jammer is Razor.
She-Devil trying to get out in the inside, but Black Rose just figured out a way to lock that down.
Razor getting around these Queen City blockers, and they have to let her go. 4 points.
Queen City trying to do some fast offense. Not quite able to get it this time. But
Yeah.
they're sending somebody.
Yeah, they're sending the hammer. But with a good spin to the end, 4 points for Razor, bringing their jam total to 8 thus far.
Oh, it looks like we have a star pass for Queen City. She-Devil passed to Praying Mantis, I believe.
Pack got moving there in turn 2, which is exactly what Razor wants to get a third scoring pass. Working on their 4th now.
And Praying Mantis finally able to get out after exchanging some blows with Dash Ketchum out there.
Some offense there for Razor to get those last few points, and they will call off the jam, a huge jam for Black Rose, bringing their score up to 140 to Queen City 68.
We got Jiffy Pot jamming for Queen City.
And Jade for Black Rose.
Kind of looked like the teams were going to start with split packs, but they all decided to cram the jam line.
They're acting like they like each other. Black Rose devoting all four to defense. They are getting offended there by number 19 for Queen City.
It pays off. Jiffy Pop able to get out to the lead, able to pick up the lead jammer status.
Jade surviving a hit from that last Queen City blocker to complete her initial pass.
Picking up 4 points is Jiffy Pop, calling it off real fast. Holding Black Rose to 0. So it's going to be 172 for Queen City, 140 for Black Rose.
Dragon Sports good line start here. D-Rex wearing the star for Black Rose. And Cooper for Queen City. D almost running up the inside. Shut down by the hammer.
All right, Cooper. Ooh, almost out, but taken out, pushed out to the outside line by Starstruck.
Cooper did earn lead there.
Oh, excuse me. Thank you.
Oh, and Starstruck taking the pass for Black Rose with an apex jump, forcing the call out from Cooper before any points can be scored.
Thank you. I got caught up in watching Derby and forgot to move my mouth.
That can happen. I mean, it was pretty cool.
It was good.
Yeah. Also finished with the crispest high five I've ever heard there between Dash and Starstruck.
Got Artuzo jamming for Queen City.
Going up against Tiger for Black Rose. I met Tiger's mom at halftime. She's adorable.
Thanks, Mom.
Oh, huge offense there from Kraken for Queen City. Love when a blocker can just move a whole wall.
Artuzo still pretty locked down by the Black Rose pack. Tiger pushing real hard against the Queen City pack.
Yeah, Tiger getting some offense from Red Drum, but the recycling from Queen City is on point.
There we go. Up the inside line is Artuzo picking up lead jammer for Queen City.
Yeah, Queen City doing well in these past few jams with earning lead. Need to capitalize on it with points, though. And with a deep beam dip to the outside, 4 points for Artuzo. That was a 7-layer dip.
That was.
Tiger's still working on her initial Artuzo scoring, though, for Queen City. And a star pass has occurred on the Black Rose side. I believe that's to Phoenix, one of our most prolific pivots of the game.
Artuzo is going to call it off after picking up 3 points for that pass. 7 points total, holding Black Rose to 0, bringing them to 79. Black Rose staying at 140.
Numbers.
The dyscalculia.
There's so many of them. I will say, Black Rose really overperforming what the rankings predictor had thought. You see a timeout now being called by Black Rose. Timeout brought to you by Skater Down Skate Shop, the exclusive skate shop we have here in our vendor village today. Incredible selection of skates for all skill levels, expert staff who live and breathe roller skating, and competitive prices that won't break the bank.
And just want to shout out to the IB Able penalty box sponsor. Since 1913, IB Able Incorporated has set the standard in electrical contracting, headquartered in York, Pennsylvania. They design, build, maintain, and service systems.
Taking a look at our penalty board during this stoppage, both teams actually quite even on number of total penalties. Queen City has 13, Black Rose has 12 total penalties. We've got one skater on Queen City with 5, kind of in the danger zone. Black Rose a little more spread out, a few players with 3 and 1 with 2. Mostly a polite, demure, mindful game.
We love to see clean roller derby because that means like more people are playing roller derby.
That's right, yes. We've got Olive wearing the star for Black Rose now.
And locked and loaded, jamming for Queen City.
Both jammers caught up on the outside line, forced to come back in behind the pack.
Ooh, and locked and loaded, been having some one-on-one blocking, dash catching, but able to get out. Locked and loaded is lead jammer.
Yeah, another lead jammer status for Queen City. Olive's still working on her initial pass.
There's going to be a power jam for Black Rose. I think there might have been a back block.
Yeah, back block assessed to locked and loaded. Olive with a star stash has completed her initial, ready to capitalize on this power jam. Offense coming up now from Grid and Barrett trying to close that or open that inside line, but the pack rolls forward with them, forcing Olive to go against all 4 Queen City blockers and recycle to the out. Oh, great juke to the outside, completing a scoring pass.
It's going to be a full 2-minute jam. We got about 40 seconds left. See if either jammer can make the most of this moment.
Yeah, Olive working on that second scoring pass, but the pack has ground to a halt almost into turn 4.
Locked and loaded, able to get out, picking up 4 points there for Queen City.
Yeah, 4-4 so far, coming in with a lot of speed and hitting that tripod again. Olive recycled here right as the pack hits turn 4 and the jammer line.
Jam will be called for time. Black Rose picking up 6 points total, and Queen City picking up, waiting for the sign there, 7 points.
Yeah, a grueling jam, I would say, for both teams. Just one total net change to our scoreboard here. Black Rose starting at the plug from the sports pivot line and rolling all the way back. Razor wearing the star for them.
Facing off against them is Cooper for Queen City. We're off to a roaring start. Oh, there we go.
Ooh. Cooper taking a knee, earning lead for Black Rose. Razor.
And there was a star pass for Queen City.
And then Razor slicing back and forth through those Queen City blockers. Both jammers now out and scoring.
A lot's happening all at once, folks. All right.
Razor seeking out that contact so that she can control it, getting her hips around. 4 points for Black Rose here. Oh, with a side surf and a juke around she-devil. 4 points for Razor.
Very smooth. And we've got Midnight, who is wearing the star now for Queen City, trying to stay inbounds and pushing. Black Rose trying to recycle him to the back. Razor picking up 4 more points. Midnight still working on a first scoring pass. And it looks like there's going to be a lot of pushing right now, folks.
Yeah, Razor trying to really take advantage of the length of this jam to rack some points up for Black Rose, but both jammers now recycled on the outside line. Tree drawing back Midnight on the inside, and Razor completing one more scoring pass, their fifth of the jam. Huge jam for Black Rose, bringing their score now 166 to Queen City's 90. We got a shout out for Red Drum on Black Rose. You're doing great, and I'm proud of you. I love you, Big Puddin'. Love, Dad. We got dads, we got moms. It's great, supportive. I love it.
All right, we got Jiffy Pop wearing the star for Queen City.
And Jade for Black Rose. Both jammers hitting the pack in lane 3 at some speed here.
Jiffy Pop looking to try to take a whip off of her teammates.
Some great carving inside for Jiffy Pop to get their hips around. Oh, but they are knocked to the outside. 2 to beat as the pack gets strung out into turn 2.
Ooh. Spinning around counterclockwise on the inside line, Jiffy Pop picks up lead jammer.
Extremely fast star pass on Black Rose with an apex jump 2, Starstruck.
And it looks like that's going to be a 0-point jam for both teams.
Yeah, the fast star passes on Black Rose's side have been really good to try to mitigate when Queen City gets lead. They don't have a lot of time to actually score unopposed before that pivot is right on their wheels.
And we got Cooper jamming for Queen City.
And D-Right's out there for Black Rose. Just under 5 minutes remaining in the game.
Ooh, Cooper. Some jukey jamming, picking up lead jammer status for Queen City.
D-Rex trying to string out those Queen City blockers, has 2 to beat at the top now. Drawing a forearm on that Queen City blocker and completing her initial pass for Black Rose.
Cooper was recycled at the back, gonna call it off. Was it fast enough?
2-2.
Both teams picked up 2 points. Amazing.
Pack advantage here for Black Rose, who are starting at the Collective Sports pivot line, coming back now to the jam line. And Razor on the inside line, quickly earning lead for Black Rose.
Artuzo right behind. It's interesting. I wasn't sure if they would try to run it and get moving real fast, and they are now. Ooh.
Starstruck flipping Artuzo, sending them into the infield. Meanwhile, Razor, 3 points for Black Rose. A no earned pass there on one of those blockers.
To pick up points, all skaters must be upright and inbounds.
That's right.
So if you pass somebody that is down or out, that point does not count.
Razor pulling the jam. I think 3 more points on that pass. Just over 3 minutes remaining in our contest.
Looks like we have another classic showdown that we've been seeing all game, locked and loaded for Queen City.
An olive for Black Rose. However, we seem to be going to a Queen City timeout. Good use of a timeout here, I believe, as the clock runs down. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, let's use this as a chance to shout out some season sponsors. Alana's Pet Sitting, where pets are family. Whether you're off for a weekend getaway or tied up with a busy schedule, Alana ensures your furry, feathered, or scaly friends are cared for with love and attention. From dog walking to feeding routines, playtime, and more, Alana tailors her care to fit your pet's unique needs. Trust Alana's Pet Sitting for professional, reliable, and compassionate care that keeps tails wagging and whiskers happy.
Aw. I'm a frequent user of pet sitting services for Derby travel, such as this.
I am the pet sitting service for my household.
You're either the pet sitter or you're the user of a pet sitter.
Yes,
And it can switch depending on the weekend.
absolutely.
Team timeout concluded here. We've got a G&G Automotive Jam line start.
So yeah, locked and loaded, pushing for Queen City with the star.
Yeah, both jammers caught up together in the back of the pack on the outside line. Olive working against that Queen City wall.
Looks like the pivot is going to be sitting in the penalty box for Queen City.
Olive with an inside line hop, skip, and a jump has earned lead jammer for Black Rose. Coming into the pack with speed, but will be recycled.
Locked and loaded in a showdown with Starstruck, able to get out. Starting their scoring pass.
Olive completing a 4-point pass, following that jam before Queen City can score any more points. Pivot line start here. Even strength. Both teams have all 5 on the track. Tiger hitting that Queen City wall on the inside.
And She-Devil trying to find some space for Queen City. But it is tight out there.
Ty hit down. Back, able to stand back up. Great track awareness there. And some offense coming in from Biohazard.
Big pile there.
Pack getting really strung out here. Ty has 2 to beat at the top.
Just keep pushing. Just keep pushing. She-Devil trying to get out from the full Black Rose pack. But Ty going chest to chest.
And earning lead jammer for Black Rose. Already around and scoring. Ty has a full 4 wall to get through.
Looks like there was a star pass from Queen City to Shady, number 08. Trying to see if they have better luck against this wall of thorns.
And Ty working at that tripod at the front. At this point, though, clock running down. Both walls have come to a stop here in turn 3. And Ty calling that jam as the game clock hits 0. Your victors today, Black Rose Rollers.
As a reminder to give high fives, line up around the outside official track.
The orange tape.
Yeah, thank you. Forgot my colors there.
Colors and numbers, so difficult.
Next up is shapes.
And yeah, make sure to thank our lovely skaters and stick around for Ann Arbor versus Gotham Wall Street Traitors next.
There we have the final score. Queen City Roller Derby 100, Black Rose Rollers 182.
I'm Mary Chaos. I just de-geared and ran over here. I've got some tacos, and I'm here to talk at you for this game.
And I'm Shannon Skywalker. I was talking to you previously, and now I'm going to continue talking to you. This is Gotham Roller Derby B Team Wall Street Traitors' second game of the day.
Having one game off and playing two really challenging games, not anyone's favorite thing to do, but now we are.
Here we are, and I'm sure that they're going to leave it all on the track facing Ann Arbor Roller Derby from Ann Arbor, Michigan.
Do you want to introduce Gotham?
Sure, I will. Gotham wearing the white. We've got number 00, Matza Brawl, 02, Pinky Swears, 14, Mayday, 1717, Just Chaos, 19, K Lossel, 256, Heavy Machinery, 292, Hit Me Houston, 321, Ready Amy Fire, 34, Existential Crisis, 40, Chugs Brukowski, 44, Steve Nash, 512, Lone Scar, 527, Gaffo, 53, L-Dubs, 65, Real Quick, 73, Crash and Burns, 76, Atomic Blondie, 83, J. Jonah Jamerson, 913, Stephinity and Beyond, and 919, Mad Max, and your coaching staff, Poor and Ready Any Fire.
And I've got the whole charter here for Ann Arbor Roller Derby, so I'm just going to go on through it. I've got 0, Dom Sawyer, 00, Blue-Eyed Bruiser, 05, Skater Boy, 125, Murder by Proxy, 14, Sonnet Boom, 179, Sydney Bean, 187, Slamlet, 24, Nana Ignoble, 31, Hammer, 359, Wolfstone Crash, 420, Ashtray, 55, Mega Bacon, 6-2, Fracture Mechanics, 7-1, Fresh AF, 7-1-3, Shrewd Folly, 7-3, that was 7-1-3, this is 7-3-1, Hand Over Fist, 7-4, Raptor, 8-0-0, Terminate Her, and 9-7, Smarty Plants.
We do have our officials and our teams taking their positions here. Sanctioned game, as all of the games are this weekend. Seating has changed quite a lot in North America and Northeast in the past few months. Currently, Ann Arbor expected to win this one by a 2-1 margin, but we'll see how this actually shakes out once we get started.
And this is Ann Arbor's all-star team, right?
Yes, it is. Yes.
Yeah, they, in the July rankings, they're up to number 4.
Yeah, currently 4th in Northeast. The Gotham B 21st in NA Northeast. Now, and again, rankings, it's tough to predict based on them because we did just have the 6th ranked team in the region against the 7th ranked team, and that score margin was much wider than predicted.
It's a fun thing about math. You need to have all the numbers for the math to actually math correctly.
Right.
We don't have a lot of the numbers.
No. Numbers are hard.
Yeah. We just haven't gotten enough data since coming back from the Panini in order to really have everything shaken out.
That's right. We've only had one postseason so far. Obviously, another one going to occur next year, and all of these teams angling for that playoff spot.
Absolutely.
Rolling whistle will get us started here. Stephinity and Beyond wearing the star for Gotham.
How could you tell that?
I saw way earlier when they were standing over here.
There.
Ann Arbor driving and earning our first lead jam status of the game.
Seven, 3-1, Hand Over Fist. They just have Hannah on the back of the jersey. True. So I got a little confused. I was waiting for the scoreboard and.
Scoreboard, very useful because, we do have those the jammers on the other side of the pack from us here. It's tough to see.
Everyone just assumes that the announcers can just have x-ray eyes, like they think the refs have, actually. We do not. Fun fact.
The more you know. Real Quick wearing the star for Gotham against Sonnet Boom for Ann Arbor. Oh, beautiful spin on the inside line. Sonnet Boom is your lead jammer. real quick, completing her initial pass for Gotham. Two points for Ann Arbor on that jam, bringing their game total 5. Gotham still at 0.
It's always interesting when you see the first time a team is playing in a tournament, kind of getting the vibe for their strategy.
Yes, that's right.
Haven't seen too many really long jams being run, and Ann Arbor seems like they're also going to stay with that.
Yeah, the only long jams I've noticed so far in this tournament are when both jammers are struggling. Really, when one jammer is successful, we've still had a lot of sort of hit and quit running the clock style jams.
We've got a multiplayer block sending a Gotham blocker to it's the IB Able penalty box.
Yeah, and that penalty will enable Skater Boy to get lead for Ann Arbor. 100% lead jammer status for Ann Arbor so far. Big pile up here on the pivot line.
The floor is great until it isn't.
That's right. The floor is the notorious fifth blocker.
It's like icy mud.
Oh, horrible.
Yeah, it's not.
4 points there for Skater Boy. First complete pass of the game.
A little blocker swap in the penalty box for Gotham. Skater Boy making their way through, picking up another 4 points.
Yeah, taking advantage of that loose formation to cut through those blockers and put points on the board. Chaos is still pushing against that Ann Arbor tripod at the pivot line. Really impressive footwork from Skater Boy, completing another scoring pass. 12 points so far on the jam. Gotham wall strung out, allowing Skater Boy to complete a 4th scoring pass. Just Chaos, however, with a star stash, has completed their initial for Gotham. Skater Boy earning 1 more point, calling that jam, bringing our total 22-0, just 3 jams in. Timeout called by Gotham. Yeah, folks, remember to visit our vendor village. We've got Kimbo Designs, a minority woman-owned small business specializing in custom ceramics, wood science, apparel, laser engraving, 3D printing, and DIY workshops. Whether you're looking for a one-of-a-kind gift, want to get crafty, or need custom branding, Kimbo's is your one-stop shop for all things creative.
Great use of the timeout here with Gotham. The game this morning, there were a couple jams where they let the jams get away from them. I have seen some teams literally just go, okay, we're just gonna let the other team be successful for 2 or 3 jams, so that way we know what they're really good at, and then adjust from there and tighten it up. Gotham was able to tighten up the first game pretty easy, so we'll see.
That's right. Yeah, some really big power jams also assisted Gotham in that game. We've seen both jammers skating pretty clean thus far in the game. But yeah, using that timeout to try to shift the momentum and understand what is working for the other team and how you can neutralize it, really important. Stefanini and Beyond charging up the middle of the pack, but the Ann Arbor wall coalescing around them.
31. Hammer is the jammer for Ann Arbor on this one. Gotham getting back into their suck back defense. Really good taking up space.
And Ann Arbor earning lead jammer status there, but that was the longest that Gotham has been able to hold the Ann Arbor jammer back thus far. Pile up happening here in turn 3. Star pass has occurred on the Gotham side. And completing An initial pass now for Gotham. That is number 34, Existential Crisis, forcing that call off.
Dom Sawyer just 100-yard dash on the skates to get up there to stop them. That was awesome.
Just when you thought you were safe. Just 4 points on that jam for Ann Arbor. Stoppage called. Official timeout, I believe. Possibly some scoreboard issues.
Yeah, we had a little blip in the last jam. So probably just making sure that everything's A-okay.
Folks, Ann Arbor bringing both their A and B teams this weekend. Next, there will be more Arbor. Ann Arbor B team taking on Grand Raggidy Roller Derby in Game 4. Rolling whistle signals the end of the official timeout. Officials back in their places.
Hand over fist on Ann Arbor is the jammer going up against Real Quick by Gotham.
Real Quick hit out the outside, but that blocker also went out of bounds, enabling Real Quick to snatch lead jammer status for Gotham. Real Quick back in the pack and scoring as it gets moving here in turn number 2. Calling that off. No points for Ann Arbor, 2 for Gotham. First points on the board for the Gotham Roller Derby Wall Street Traitors.
Thank you to the Black Rose Juniors, our stream sponsor, growing strong roots in the Black Rose Garden. These future All-Stars are learning, leading, and blooming in the next generation of derby.
A Black Rose Junior brought me lunch. It was very much appreciated.
Sweet kids.
And they're going to be so much better than me at Derby one day, if they're not already. Jam is live. We've got Just Chaos wearing the star for Gotham against Sonic Boom for Ann Arbor. Sonic Boom, the toe stops on the outside line, earning lead jammer. Cut track sending a Gotham blocker to the box. Sonic Boom completing 4 points for Ann Arbor. Hit to the outside and recycled there by Kay Lossell.
And we did have a switch up, completed start pass to Gatho. So our pivot is now our jammer.
Oh, Sonic Boom spinning on the inside. 4 points for Ann Arbor. Really precise toe stop work. Love to see that.
Despite the insecurity of the sport court, I have seen some really precise cuts and dodges and survival methods.
Yes. Goal number 1 is to survive.
Especially when you've got that target on your helmet.
That's right. Yeah, Gatho's still working on that pass for Gotham. Almost through on the inside line. Going to play it safe and get behind that Ann Arbor tripod. Sonic Boom also had their momentum stopped by that Gotham wall, and we'll call the jam. 3 more points on that final pass for Ann Arbor.
thank you to our host, Black Rose. If you ever hear me get really quiet for a couple minutes, I'm just taking advantage of the volunteer tent that they've been doing a great job taking care of us and food.
Yeah, home cooked
Thumbs
food.
up.
It's been amazing. Really, I highly recommend the black beans. On the track now, wearing the star for Ann Arbor, we've got Skater Boy against Affinity and Beyond for Gotham. Skater Boy trying that outside line, going up against that Gotham wall, 256, heavy machinery.
Yes, they are.
Indeed. Two to beat at the top here with a spin to the inside. Skater Boy is your lead jammer.
We had a dropped star, then a recovered star, and then a grabbed star to complete a star pass.
Yeah, and great outside line control there from Existential Crisis. I think this is the second star pass they've taken of the game.
Games like this, you really rely on your pivots being in the right place and a heads up plays.
That's right, yeah. Yeah, the jammer pivot communication. We saw really good jammer pivot communication in the last game as well. Real quick, wearing the star for Gotham against Hammer for Ann Arbor. Not to be confused with the Hammer, who is here from Pink City.
Okay. See, and I hear Hammer, I think Hammer Abbey, but that's Madison. Totally different thing.
So whole Home Depot aisle here. And Ann Arbor has learned lead jammer, but Hammer's still stuck behind that Gotham tripod. They got their hips around, and then they were reclaimed by the wall.
And I like to think that if roller derby is sponsored by any sporting goods or hardware store, it would be Lowe's.
Yeah, because that's where you got to get. Meanwhile, a forearm penalty sent real quick to the box for Gotham. This will be an Ann Arbor power jam. Oh, a huge apex jump, but could not quite get past Kay Lossell on the inside line. Hammer will have to reset.
Gotham Pack holding Hammer right in a spot that we can't see anything.
Yeah, sad spot. Yeah, great to see that defense.
Yeah, we see good defense. We see struggle.
Yes, we see real quick back from the IB Able penalty box. Still going to have to complete their initial.
We see the existential crisis of jammers.
I don't think Existential Crisis is out there right now.
Nice. Go down.
Thank you. Scoring pass completed by Hammer and Ann Arbor. Real quick, one to beat does so with a jump on the inside line to complete her initial pass for Gotham. Four points there for Ann Arbor, calling it not in time for real quick to get one more big roller derby point, bringing our score 53-3, just under 18 minutes left in our first period.
Terminator was able to clear that entire outside with just casual.
Yes.
Just let me just escort my friend through this path.
Yeah. Don't touch my friend.
Which is tricky because Gotham.
Yes. Running up the inside line and earning lead jam for Ann Arbor. That's hand over fist. Just Chaos working up against that Ann Arbor wall in the back, trying to juke around them to complete her initial. Does so. Completing their initial for Gotham.
His footwork has been phenomenal. Like, always is so on point.
Yes.
Able to usually pull apart packs really well. The fact that Ann Arbor's been not taking the bait,
Right.
has been incredible.
Yeah, a really good blocking from Ann Arbor. I mean, when you have a really jukey jammer, often just stay in your lane. It's the best way to do it. Sonic Boom wearing the star for Ann Arbor, Mad Max for Gotham. I believe this is their first jam out there wearing the star for the Traitors.
Yeah, I don't believe we've seen Mad Max at this game. Sonic Boom, however, very much.
Yes.
The trademark shorts. You know when Boom's on that track.
Yes, and you know because you see some amazing inside line work, earning lead jammer for Ann Arbor. Star Pass completed for Gotham. That, again, is Beck's Essential Crisis.
A direction of gameplay sending a Gotham blocker off to the penalty box. IB Able getting a little bit of love over there. Overall, pretty penalty-like game. The whole weekend so far has been very. That's the thing with these high-level tournaments is when you're officiating, the impact is so reduced.
That's right.
Things that you see that you might go, oh, shouldn't that be a blank?
Right.
Doesn't have any impact, so no.
Yeah, well, we had that official review in the previous game where the contact did happen, but it didn't have impact, so it was not a penalty.
Skater Boy and Stefinity and beyond. Skater Boy pushing the sled of Gotham.
Yeah, 2 to beat Ready, Amy, Fire, and Kay Wassel. Just 1 now. And a forearm call sending Kay Wassel to the IB Able penalty box and freeing Skater Boy, lead jammer for Ann Arbor. Through on the inside line, 4 points. Gotham working on that initial, I think a star pass occurred there to Steve Nash.
It says Chugs Bukowski.
Oh, perhaps it is.
I don't know. I just think that's a good name.
44 is Steve, I believe.
Yeah.
But they're both great.
Both great.
Skater Boy on the outside line. 4 points, Ann Arbor. And Steve completes their initial. With some toe stop, great track awareness on the outside line. Skater Boy will complete another scoring pass and call off that jam before Steve can threaten any scoring from Gotham.
We got a couple more games going on today.
That's right. Yeah, after this, we've got Ann Arbor's B team against Grand Raggidy, who we saw this morning against Gotham Traitors. And then we're finishing up the day with the Gotham All-Stars against Queen City's League Effect Furies. Right now, though, we've got Real Quick taking on for Ann Arbor, number 31.
That's Hammer.
Both jammers out and racing. Real Quick forcing that call off there. No points scored, but definitely a jam victory there for Gotham.
We finally got to see both jammers out at about the same time, so we got to see one of the couple skates.
Yes.
So we've got 2 crews and 2 sets of couples that are jam roughing. This one, we've got Bon Appetit and Richie Cranium, and they're lovely, and they're adorable.
Hanover Fist trying that inside line, did get knocked to the infield and now trying the outside. And is lead jammer for Ann Arbor.
Multiplayer sending Gotham blocker to the box, so we've got 1 each in the box right now.
Yeah, Hanover Fist slicing through the pack, separating those Gotham blockers and putting 4 points on the board. Just Chaos almost free, but sent down by the Ann Arbor pivot.
Big reaction from everyone on that one.
Yes. Nobody liked that.
Nope.
Hanover Fist recycled behind the Gotham tripod, working on their second scoring pass. Just Chaos still trying to get through on their initial, but getting some offense from Kay Wassel. Hanover Fist, 4 more points. Gotham Wall really focused on trying to get their jammer out there to try to stop some of this bleeding.
Ann Arbor's been pulling apart the Gotham blockers just enough that Hanover Fist has been able to just carve through them.
Yeah, a really good full line-to-line movement from the jammer, forcing that wall to separate, trying to close off those lanes. Some friendly fire sending Hanover Fist to the outside, but they are able to re-enter quickly. Yeah, the out-of-play call there, forcing Gotham to let Hanover Fist go, but a star pass completed on the Gotham side to Suggs Brukowski.
This time it's
Yes,
okay, so 40 is Jugs, 44 is Steve.
that's right.
Got it.
Lots of force.
That's a
That was a huge jam for Ann Arbor. 5 scoring passes, bringing their score 91-3.
pair up of Mad Max and Sonic Boom. Sonic not able to use the inside line originally, so tried the outside. This time Gotham able to get in the way a little bit there.
Yeah.
Sonic Boom not having quite as easy as a run through as they have in previous jams.
Yeah, sprinting up that pack really, it allowed them to get lead, but then Gotham was able to chase them down and now get them caught here in the far straightaway. Mad Max still working on their initial.
Yeah, Sonic Boom is grinding now. Just, I think Gotham figured out you take her speed away,
Mm-hmm.
and then she can't do the fancy toe stop things.
Yes, a slow jammer is a sad jammer.
Ain't that the truth?
Oh, Sonic Boom with some great footwork to the inside line, but will take a tumble and call that jam off. No points there for either team.
First 0-0 jam, I believe.
No, there was the one where real
Oh, that's
quick,
right. Where
yes,
they
yeah.
got it at the same time. My very official stats with my invisible paper.
Yes, our stats are only as good as what we can think about while we're also talking to you.
I was so concerned with tacos that I forgot to grab paper.
I mean, I think the tacos are more important.
I concur.
Skater Boy wearing the star for Ann Arbor, but real quick, earning the lead for Gotham. And then earning a cut track call going to the IB Able penalty box and giving Skater Boy and Ann Arbor a power jam.
Cut did happen before. Oh, wait, no, did not. So, real quick, got the cut, tapped out of bounds, reestablished, but must have thought, hey, I'm lead. Must be good. Kept on going, got the cut. They already were established lead, however, so Skater Boy gets a full 2 minutes to see what they can put up.
I really appreciate having you here on the call as an official to explain what the heck just happened.
I can't explain that one, though. Though someone is getting a low block.
Oh, it's
Skater
Skater.
Boy's getting a low block.
Dueling power jams here, real quick, back from the IB Able penalty box and hoping to score some points, completing their initial for Gotham.
Now, I believe this is Gotham's first power jam opportunity.
I think so. Almost clearing that inside line real quick did step out and we'll have to recycle.
On the line is not over the line, but over the line is over the line.
So true.
I'm a poet.
The pack is just almost too slow and tight for Gotham to get much momentum to play offense here, really making it difficult for real quick. And Skater Boy is back in the IB Able penalty box. I think this will be scoring passes for both jammers.
Yes, it should be.
4 points there to Gotham. Taking a whip off of heavy machinery and putting up 4 points on the board for Gotham. 4 points as well for Skater Boy as that jam clock expires.
For having 2 power jams in that An 8-4. That ain't bad, y'all.
Yeah,
That ain't bad.
extremely defensive game so far.
Both teams were able to absorb the offense and just say, nope, you're one of us now.
Right. I mean, using the offense as part of your wall, just making them be in their own jammer's way. Great strategy. Both teams employed it really well. We got Staffinity and Beyond wearing the star for Gotham against Sydney Bean for Ann Arbor. I love that name.
It took me saying it to get it.
Right,
Like,
yeah.
Oh,
Both jammers in a really scrummy fight for lead here. Staffinity and Beyond hits the infield and recycled by number 0 on Ann Arbor, Dom Sawyer.
Calvin Sawyer is just getting in everyone's way.
That's right. And Sydney Bean on the outside earning lead in, I believe, their first jam wearing the star for Ann Arbor.
Staffinity and Beyond can't get past fracture mechanics on that one.
Yeah, hit to the infield, really strong shoulder hit as Sydney Bean scores points for Ann Arbor. Oh, shut down by Kay Lossell. Sydney Bean forced to recycle on their second scoring pass of the jam. And on the Gotham side, a successful star pass has been completed to Gatho.
When Gotham locks down, they lock it down.
Yes. Gatho completing, getting out of the pack, forcing that call off from Sydney Bean. Another full 4-point pass to Ann Arbor, bringing our jam total 8-0, just under 5 minutes remaining in the first half.
It's going quick.
Yes, real quick.
Hammer for Ann Arbor, just chaos for Gotham.
Yeah, pack starting about equidistant between the jammer line and the pivot line.
It's always weird when that happens.
It's so weird. It's like, why are we here? Hammer hit to the infield and recycled by Steve Nash. And, oh, a penalty sending the Gotham jammer to the box. That is a cut track, giving this Ann Arbor a power jam. However, they did remove the star cover, so this will be another 2-minute jam.
An Hammer's face of, oops.
Ellipsy.
Well, I'm here now.
Definitely, it's easy to make that mistake because you'll see that the other jam ref will be pointing at the jammer as if they got lead, but it's actually the bad point for when they're about to tell you you did a penalty. Ann Arbor electing to hold a goat in the back. We haven't seen a lot of goating this tournament.
Hasn't been necessarily the most effective tactic.
Yeah, we did see that out of play call there finally for that Gotham wall. So it did work in this case, a little bit delayed, but 4 points there for Hammer.
The other plus side is it did set Ann Arbor back to the back of the pack, ready for chaos when she came back.
Yeah. So good track positioning there from Ann Arbor. Oh, such a satisfying score right now, 111-11. You get one number for your scoreboard.
I love a binary.
Hope's taking a tumble in turn 3. Hammer has 2 to beat on the inside line. Heading to the out now, trying to stretch those Gotham blockers out, but they are reforming in front of her. Finally skating free and clear on completing their third scoring pass.
Sam coming to its natural conclusion.
Yeah, long jam, 12-0 in favor of Ann Arbor.
Getting towards the end of this first period here.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see how these teams approach the second half, any changes that they make. Oh, real quick, exploding up that inside line and earning lead jammer for Gotham.
Some confusion with a penalty that was supposed to be issued between the jams.
Yeah, too many skaters on the track, I suppose. For
Yes, but they didn't actually send anyone over to report. Oh, we got Freddie Mercury poisoning. Go to correct.
Meanwhile, real quick, attempting to hop over the inside line, but stepped into the infield, and this will be another Ann Arbor power jam. And another 2-minute jam, Chaos. That's exactly what you want right before halftime is 3 2-minute jams.
Every player's dream.
Yes, they love it, I'm sure. Hanover Fist charging out of the pack and putting 4 more points on the board for Ann Arbor. Sent down to the ground by that Gotham wall, not quite able to stay on their skates. And hit to the infield and recycled by Kay Lossell all the way at the top of the engagement zone. Real quick, back from the penalty box and putting 4 points up for Gotham.
Little scoot on the inside line there to get Hanover Fist out through, and just a little skip there from real quick.
Yeah, both jammers scoring as this packet's really fluid here in our last jam of the half.
The blockers tossing almost just for funsies. It's like, you're next to me.
Oh, real quick, staying on their skate to earn those points, but does fall to the outside and will be recycled quite a far distance there as the jam clock comes to an end.
Terminate her did.
Did indeed. All right, we're going to have a brief intermission here. We'll bring you the second half of Ann Arbor versus Gotham in just about 15 minutes. Visit our lovely vendors in the meantime. And if you're watching on the stream, smash that subscribe.
It might end up being 10 minutes. That's what they've all been shortened to. We shall see.
Yes, we'll see you soon. A team versus Gotham B team. Score stands 134 Ann Arbor, 23 Gotham.
Bless our THA discussions for bringing me more coffee.
Yes, and bringing me water. I have juniors bringing me fruit. I have discs bringing me water. It's really a great day to be an announcer.
It went back. There's a lead already.
Yeah, Hanover Fist quickly running up the inside line and earning lead for Ann Arbor. Stephenity and Beyond still struggling against that Ann Arbor tripod, but getting offense from Steve Nash.
Mega Bacon just in the way.
I thought I heard something fall behind me, but it was an Ann Arbor skater dramatically jumping over a cable on the ground. 4 points on the board for Hanover Fist. Stephenity getting some offense from Heavy Machinery, almost through, but caught up on that Ann Arbor wall.
Got a forearm impeding being called, sending an Ann Arbor blocker to the penalty box.
Yeah, forearm impeding, really the hot new penalty of the season.
It's whenever refs learn a new thing, it's just, you just see it everywhere.
Yes. Stephenity has completed their initial pass for Gotham. Hanover Fist calling that jam off before Stephenity can score.
So as far as penalties are concerned, Ann Arbor only has 4. And that includes the one that just happened.
Really impressive.
Yeah. On the Gotham side, the only one with 3 is 65. That's one of our jammers.
Yeah, it's real quick.
Real quick. Otherwise, got a few people with 2, a few others with 1. So not really any penalty trouble, but Gotham definitely reporting to the box more. Sonic Boom and Real Quick taking the star, the jam number 2 here at the Ballyhoo
Sports Academy.
Thank you. I'm like, I know there's more to that name, but I don't have it written in front of me.
I think we should just call it the Ballyhoo.
I think the Ballyhoo is,
it's very evocative.
I know.
On the penalty point, I would say that Real Quick is also probably one of our most effective jammers for Gotham this game. So I think the penalties are a reflection of the work that they're putting in here. Finally, a lead jammer being called. That was a really long defensive start there for Gotham, but Sonic Boom earning lead for Ann Arbor.
Real Quick, with a little skip on the inside line, one of the favorite moves to get out of the back for them.
Sonic Boom dipping to the outside line and calling the jam. Both packs taking the G&G Automotive Jam line. G&G Automotive, a small independent shop that takes care of your car and is always at service with a smile, just like the good old days.
Skater Boy out for lead, Just Chaos. Trying to cause some in the back of the pack, but not able to escape.
Yeah, Skater Boy quickly around that track and now on a scoring pass in the pack. Gotham definitely looking more solid here in the second half, forming together, but Skater Boy able to get around on the apex, the jammer's favorite spot of the track. Oh, sneaky star pass there, completed by Gotham and Steve Nash.
Skater Boy choosing to let the pack run it a little bit, trying to get a little bit of time off that clock before calling it off. At this point, Ann Arbor just wants to keep putting up points and keep eating at the clock.
That's right. Yeah, they've got a good lead. They want to protect it, and they want the game to be over as fast as possible.
Going for that 4-1 proportion there.
Hammer wearing the star for Ann Arbor, and Stephenity and Beyond back out on the track for Gotham. Ann Arbor getting drawn out now in the front. Stephenity has 3 to beat, forced to bridge Just one left in lead jammer status going to Gotham.
We're dropping back into a quick offensive formation before forming back up.
Divinity trying to drive that wall back into the middle of the track. All the Gotham blockers taking a knee here as Hammer completes their initial pass.
I mean, that's one way to put it.
Divinity calling that jam a full 4-point scoring pass completed, bringing Gotham up to 27.
For those of you who haven't experienced the floor yet, it essentially feels really good until you try and do a nice like edge push on it. And then sometimes you can bounce right off of it. And sometimes it goes, no, just throws you.
It's a good thing we don't use edges much in Derby.
Yeah, that's certainly not.
Real quick, jamming for Gotham, hit to the inside line. And Hanover Fist earning lead jammer for Ann Arbor.
That is absolutely the signature move from Real Quick is the step, step, skip.
Yes, in lane 1, usually.
Just like Hanover Fist is the S through the pack.
S cut.
The S cut.
Yeah, 4 points there for Hannah, calling that jam off.
Sonic Boom and Mad Max. Now we've seen this this pair up a couple times at this point.
Yeah, that's right. Gotham taking the back line here. Sonic Boom clearing Gotham, going through the outside line, earning lead jammer status. But Mad Max also completing her initial pass for Gotham.
Extra Mechanics is always able to clear a handful of Gotham players at once.
Sonic Boom getting a few points, 2 points on that pass. Tried to go to the outside and wasn't able to get back to the in time to get past those last 2 blockers. I also saw a great, they were signaling, it looked like a little sort of crab pinch motion.
Oh, yes. The other hand signal that I've seen Gotham do is the jammers will come up and do alligator.
I love that.
I don't know what it means yet. I was trying to figure it out.
Skater Boy against Just Chaos. Skater Boy already at the front of the pack, but all 4 Gotham blockers focused on defense right now. Oh, and Skater Boy rides that momentum forward, getting his hips around the Gotham blocker to earn lead jammer status for Ann Arbor. Skater Boy back in the pack and scoring for Ann Arbor, but the pack is really slowed down here and will be forced to start bridging out. Successful star pass on the Gotham side to Steve Nash, who completes their initial pass.
Thankfully, Slays is not having any of your no pack nonsense.
That's right. They will call that. Skater Boy earning 4 more points and calling that jam. Really good work using the blockers' momentum to their advantage.
Successful jammers, man. They take the physics and make it work to their advantage.
Yes.
Oh, you're going to give me all that momentum? Why, thank you.
So I go forward now.
I will use that.
Collectum Sports pivot line star here. Collectum Sports is athletic sportswear made by skaters with style and function in mind. And stylishly and functionally, Hammer earning lead jammer for Ann Arbor.
Real quick, able to follow up with both teams being short a blocker.
The pack really speeding up here in turn 3, which is exactly what Hammer needs to cut through those Gotham blockers.
Real quick, able to get past everyone except for Fracture Mechanics, who, you know, does the thing.
Beautiful apex jump from Hammer. Hammer recycled by Heavy Machinery. Pinky swears. Both packs seem to have figured out these jammers. Oh, as soon as I say that, backwards on the outside line, real quick, scoring 4 points for Gotham, forcing that call off. Score now stands 176 Ann Arbor, 31 Gotham. And if you're following along at home, Gotham wearing the white jerseys, Ann Arbor in the black and purple.
And over Fist and Staffinity and Beyond, taking to the jam line for jam number 9 in the second period of game 3 of Among the Thorns. I'm just going to keep dramatic pausing each time. Hand over Fist, out for lead. Get the little pointy point from Bon Appetit.
Yes, that's the good point.
That's the good point.
The bad point happening to Gotham Blocker for a direction of play call sitting in the IB Able penalty box as Hanover Fist runs up the inside line to score for Ann Arbor.
Steve switching directions from effective blocker to effective jammer.
Yeah, the jam called right as Steve entered the pack. 2 points for Gotham Roller Derby there.
Quick burst at the end. Richie was not going to let those two get by him.
Yeah, Steve Nash, definitely one of the most common Star Pass receivers this game, really putting in work for the Gotham B team. Slight pack advantage to Ann Arbor. Sonic Boom back on the track for Ann Arbor and muscling their way into lead jammer status on the outside.
And Max trying to get that tripod to break apart at all.
Sonic Boom hits the outside, but able to legally re-enter and complete their scoring pass. And Gotham completing a successful star pass right on their wheels and forcing that call off.
High jammer awareness from everyone today. A lot of just knowing where the blockers are, who has the advantage, who doesn't, who is the initiator, who's on the other side. Like, very few cut tracks throughout the day.
Yes, and we hope that it stays that way.
Yes.
At this level of play, you just have that awareness. I think that it's really something that is learned by all of these teams that we're seeing. Just chaos, earning lead jammer status for Gotham.
This is the first time that Skater Boy has not earned lead.
Yes, Skater Boy still in the pack, working on their initial chaos. Fast entering the pack and putting up points. 4 points for Gotham. The pack is racing now as both jammers are neck and neck and able to earn points for their teams. Skater Boy entering the pack first.
Gotham choosing to run it for a little bit.
Skater Boy hit to the infield, and that'll allow Chaos to take the lead. Oh, and the pack finally starting to slow down, and Slinky out. A tripod forming at the top in front of Skater Boy as we get fully bridged out, and Skater Boy will put 4 on the board for Ann Arbor.
The USARS jam has completed, and now we're back.
And now we're tired. Just Chaos receiving a hard hit there from Ann Arbor and calling the jam, but completing 4 more points. A 2 scoring pass jam for Gotham versus 4 points for Ann Arbor.
We've got a team time out being called for Ann Arbor.
Yeah, Ann Arbor timeout. Brought to you by our penalty box sponsor, IB Able, since 1913. Yay, wow. IB Able has set the standard in electrical contracting. Headquartered right here in York, Pennsylvania, we design, build, maintain, and service systems.
I'm like taking a mental snapshot of the penalties right now, since I think we're about to.
Committing them perfectly to memory as we speak. There will be a quiz.
Electricity, internet, who needs them? Certainly not.
Certainly not electricity problems after I call out our electrical contracting sponsor.
I don't think they contract this building, so it's fine.
While we were in that timeout, Skater Boy took a seat in the penalty box, so this is a Gotham power start for Staffinity and beyond. Here comes that offense trying to open up the inside line, but Ann Arbor not wanting to give it up. Staffinity and beyond now going to be turning around and running lead jammer for Gotham.
Terminator. Stop. Just at the last second, little turnaround of the hips.
Scoring pass now for Staffinity and beyond, taking a knee, but right back up.
Staffinity tried to use her teammates to get through the pack. Ann Arbor was able to recycle, hold just long enough that friends were able to come and help. So Staffinity and beyond was still stuck at the top there with just a little amalgamation of Ann Arbor and Gotham trying to get her out.
Yeah, trying to get some offense there from Existential Crisis. Skater Boy also locked down in the back by that Gotham tripod, though.
Yeah, Gotham knows that they can't do anything if they let that jammer escape.
That's right. No space allowed. Pack smushing now as it laps the pivot line. Skater Boy completing his initial pass and forcing that call out from Staffinity and beyond. 4 points to Gotham.
Hey, we're looking for tape.
Tape has been found.
Tape has been found. Oh, we do have tape back here too. Okay.
Real quick, wearing the star for Gotham against Hammer for Ann Arbor, and Hammer slicing through directly down the middle of the pack. But real quick with that inside line, running up and earning their initial pass.
I enjoy the face that a Hammer makes when she's coming through the pack because it's very much like that Midwestern, like, oops, sorry,
Oops,
sorry.
excuse me.
Excuse me, just gonna get through here.
Politeness works out 4 points there for Ann Arbor, and that brings them over the double century mark, 202 now to Gotham's 45. Even strength start here now. Hand over fist jamming for Ann Arbor against just chaos for Gotham. We've seen a pretty consistent jammer rotation here for both teams, I would say.
Yeah, both teams sort of figured out what was going to work best against these lines. Have stayed pretty consistent. I think they figured out on the Gotham side that it's not the jammers that are going to need to do the work so much. Whoa, Chaos just used their friend.
Yeah, they heard you. They're doing the work.
Over everything.
Hand over fist is lead, though, calling that jam before Chaos can get all the way around. Only 3 points on that pass for Ann Arbor, but they were able to shut out Gotham and make it a 3-0 jam.
But sometimes when you're playing a tough game, the idea of switching everything up is just going to make it worse. Like play with the pods that you're used to, play with the rotation you're used to, try and switch up where you can.
Well, it's a learning opportunity, right? You're seeing what you can take away from this game that's going to help you in the future. Divinity and Beyond, lead jammer for Gotham. Oh, but Sonic Boom not happy about that. Really seeking out contact against these Gotham blockers, trying to complete their initial pass. Divinity is back and scoring for Gotham.
Floor taking its vengeance on people in this jam, it seems.
Divinity almost thrown the outside line, just one to beat, and will be hit out and recycled. Meanwhile, Ann Arbor completing a star pass to number 62.
Fracture Mechanics.
Yeah. 4 points on that pass to Gotham. Some successful past few jams for Gotham.
Yeah, at this point, they're just trying to get every point up on the board that they can.
Real quick, wearing the star for Gotham against Skater Boy for Ann Arbor.
Skitter Boy pushing up the middle real quick. Loves going from inside line to outside line, just lane to lane, trying to mix people up. Skater Boy prefers the push the sled approach.
Yes, and real quick, almost from that outside, but toe stop slid out of bounds, and now they are back behind that Ann Arbor wall. Ann Arbor focusing mostly on defense right now.
Skater Boy often plays their own offense, so I don't really blame him.
Yeah, well, real quick had gotten around that tripod, but because Ann Arbor had that defensive floater, they were able to cap that inside line and force real quick back behind that wall. And some offense now being played. Lead jammer has been assessed to Skater Boy.
We had the Bridges switched packs to play offense at the same time. Unfortunately, that meant that one of them destroyed the pack. We had a no pack split there for a second.
Oh, a cut call assessed too real quick. This will be an Ann Arbor power jam.
Yeah, there was a non-initiator that we were getting the vocal cue that that's who real quick had cut.
Gotcha. It's someone's birthday.
Apparently.
Skater Boy going to begin their third scoring pass here. They are lead, but it would benefit Ann Arbor to run it right now.
Yeah. Skater Boy not coming in too hot, focusing on the control.
Yeah, staying clean, staying controlled. Jam finally coming to a conclusion there. 2 additional points for Ann Arbor.
Got just about 8 minutes left in the second period of Ann Arbor Roller Derby versus Gotham Roller Derby, Wall Street Traitors.
Yeah, and don't go anywhere because we've got Ann Arbor's B team next playing against Grand Raggidy.
I can't go anywhere because I'll be jam roughing that.
I will be laying down somewhere. Sydney Bean is back on the track for Ann Arbor and lead jammer. Pack getting some motion now. Chaos spinning on the inside, including their initial pass for Gotham.
I really appreciate when the jammers are able to come in and cause the 2-wall to just ricochet, and they're able to just go, okay, great. There's the lane that I have now created for myself.
Yeah, the overcorrection is what usually opens that lane up. Really smart read there from Sydney Bean.
Especially at the end of a game.
Yes.
Second game of the day. Both teams extremely difficult.
Yeah, really thoughtful play here. Mad Max wearing the star for Gotham against Hammer for Ann Arbor. Pack is really getting moving here, really in flux at the pivot line. Almost out, but recycled, hit to the outside, recycled back by Steve Nash. Hammer will have to try again. Tries it outside line. It works out this time. Lead, Jammer, Hammer, and Ann Arbor. And Mad Max taking that same outside line, completing their initial pass for Gotham. Calling the jam. We'll see. One more point there scored by Gotham, 2 for Ann Arbor.
Do the Wall Street Traitors play tomorrow? You've got the thing on your.
I have the lanyard that says, yes, they do. They play against Black Rose tomorrow, our hosts. Some offense off the line there played by Ann Arbor, but the Ann Arbor Jammer trying that inside line, getting the wall moving and earning lead jammer status.
Just split in the middle.
Stefani beyond, staying upright and shrugging off that hit, completing their initial pass for Gotham. Ann Arbor Fist has 1 to beat at the top, does so, 4 points, and calling the jam. Gotham have made some good adjustments this half, but Ann Arbor, their defense has just been so solid and so dynamic.
I've always loved watching both of these teams play because you get to see the adjustments throughout the game.
That's right, yeah.
And you get to see what high-level teams do, especially when they're in situations they're not expecting.
Yeah, how do they respond to those unpredictable things that happen? Oh, we've seen it every time. It's so beautiful. Real quick up the inside line and earning lead jammer for Gotham. Sonic Boom with some spins of their own, completing their initial pass for Ann Arbor. Real quick, has to quickly reset to the inside. Both jammers now in the pack and scoring. Real quick has to be recycled there behind Mega Bacon. Both jammers recycled. We've got some reverse derby briefly.
Gonna see how long Gotham decides to run this for. More points on the board is good for them.
Yeah, great footwork there. Trying to run up the inside line, but did not quite stay in bounds. Real quick recycling.
Got a direction of gameplay, sending someone to the IB able penalty box.
Atomic Blondie for Gotham.
Okay, there we go. I heard the whistle, I saw the hand signal. That's all I got.
Real quick's probably earned points from most of these blockers.
Yeah, there are definitely points in the pocket for both of these jammers right now. It's just a matter of if Gotham has Sonic Boom controlled, that means that they can't be scoring points, and it means another jammer doesn't get a chance to score points either.
That's right. Real quick, now down to just 1 to beat in the top. 2 as Ann Arbor recycles to the front, but the out of play call means that they have to let her go right as the jam comes to a conclusion. 4 points for Gotham and 4 for Ann Arbor. Just Chaos wearing the star for Gotham against Skater Boy for Ann Arbor, and Just Chaos earning lead jammer status, but Skater Boy right behind them. Both jammers racing on the far straightaway. Skater Boy takes the lead. Trying to sprint ahead. Skater Boy falling down, enabling Chaos to skate unimpeded as the pack speeds up. Ann Arbor blockers taking a tumble. Chaos racing up the inside line. Still has 2 Ann Arbor blockers in front of them. And the door opened by Kay Wassel, enabling Chaos to score 4 points for Gotham. Skater Boy also threw on the outside line, 4 points for Ann Arbor. Chaos recycled there. The pack has finally come to a standstill here in turn number 3. Penalty being assessed to Ready, Amy, Fire on Gotham. Chaos also recycled both jammers now stuck in the back of the pack. Skater Boy finally escaping the pack, shrugging off that last point of contact from Gatho. Oh, and a penalty sending Chaos to the box. The rare jammer multiplayer. One of my favorite penalties to see. Skater Boy, meanwhile, completing another scoring pass for Ann Arbor. Jam almost over, though. Skater Boy trying to get those last few points, taking a little spill on the inside apex, but 2 more points to each team there. Timeout called by Ann Arbor means we'll have 1 more jam of the game.
This timeout brought to you by a THA ad break. Our pivot line sponsored today by Collective from Sports. Athletic sportswear made by skaters with style and function in mind. And proud maker of Black Rose's very own jerseys. Be sure to check out Connect Sports. They are sponsoring our pivot line. And over in Vendor Village, we've got Kimbo Designs. Kimbo Designs is a minority, women-owned small business specializing in custom ceramics, wood signs, apparel, laser engraving, 3D printing, and DIY workshops. Whether you're looking for a one-of-a-kind gift, want to get crafty, or need custom branding, Kimbo's is your one-stop shop for all things creative. I tell you what, Sky, I stopped by Kimbo, and they had some amazing stuff, including both possum as well as trash panda earrings.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah. I thought about piercing my ears just for those.
So I'll go to Claire's, pierce our ears, come back, and buy some earrings from Kimbo Designs. All right, we've got our final jam of the game. Power start for Ann Arbor. And a lead jammer status earned very quickly there by Hanover Fist. Hanover Fist back in the pack and scoring. Gotham Tripod, though, pretty effective at shutting them down. They are able to just barely get around, but will fall to the infield and have to recycle. Just Chaos is back from the IB-able penalty box, but not free yet on their initial 4 more points there for Ann Arbor. Existential Crisis able to shut down Hanover Fist on the inside line. Recycled by Steve Nash, but running up the outside, survives that hit from Heavy Machinery and puts 4 on the board for Ann Arbor. In the pack now on their 3rd scoring pass, Hanover Fist, 1 to beat at the top, able to get around and score 4 points for Ann Arbor. Chaos still working on their initial. Hanover Fist getting some offense from their pivot, trying to complete a 4th scoring pass as the pack gets way strung out here in turns 1 and 2. And a star pass has been completed to Existential Crisis on Gotham. Both Jammer and Pivot Turns Jammer are out and eligible to score. And the jam clock will expire. Huge jam for both teams. What a game, folks. Ann Arbor A team unofficial score 261 to Gotham Roller Derby's 65.
Hi, friends here in the house. Our teams will be doing a victory lap, but they're going to do it in the ref lane. So if you'd like to congratulate our skaters, go up to the orange line, not the yellow line, the orange line to congratulate our skaters.
We'll be back in just a few minutes for Ann Arbor B versus Grand Raggidy.
start our next game. Will be game number 4. Grand Raggidy Roller Derby versus Ann Arbor B Team Roller Derby. And for Grand Raggidy, skating we have number 00, Mangler. Number 01, Lindsay Blohan. Number 04, Rudy Vicious. Number 25, Slamwise Gamgee. Number 26, Bear Thrills. Number 262, Mishka. Number 33, Psychobus. Number 4, Shogi. Number 50, Van Whalen. Number 612, Unbreakable Lamine. Number 66, Booty Fett. Number 69, Psycho Vision. Number 9, Spinelli. Number 711, Sassathrash. Number 77, Lucy Morals. Number 775, Vanessa Torres. Number 84, Misty Meanher. Number 85, Mattitude Adjustment. And number 906, Freddie Cruiser. They'll be coached by the King.
And skating for Ann Arbor B, we have number 0, Dom Sawyer. Number 00, Blue-Eyed Bruiser. Number 11, Bo Toxic. Number 125, Murder by Proxy. Number 15, Cora Slane. Number 179, Sydney Bean. Number 190, Death Valley. Number 2048, Alan Wench. Number 359, Wolfstone Crash. Number 444, Sailor Swoon. Number 6, Eleanor Roosevelt. Number 71, Fresh AF. Number 713, Shrewd Folly. Number 74, Raptor. Number 75, Leslie Ope. Number 83, Magatha Trunchbull. And number 9, Nadia. Ann Arbor B will be coached by Betty Lockdown. Well, we're getting ready to get started here. Our teams are lining up at the jam line. So take a look at our jam line sponsor, G&G Automotive, small independent shop that takes care of your car. And as always, they have service with a smile, just like in the good old days. Their experienced technicians deliver top quality service with honesty and precision, ensuring your car gets the care it deserves. Whether you need an oil change, brake repair, or a full diagnostic check, G&G Auto has you covered.
And as always, thank you so much to the officials, volunteers, sports moms, sports dads, sports widows,
Sports partners,
sports partners
sports children, sports pets.
for helping out with this to help this be a really great tournament so far.
Absolutely. getting ready to get started here, just short of on time after some pretty heavy delays early in the morning. So shout out to the whole Black Rose staff for getting us back on track.
And jamming for Grand Raggidy Roller Derby in the teal is Mishka. Mishka picking up lead jammer status for Grand Raggidy.
Sydney Bean able to cut through right out at the end. Coming up behind him.
And Mishka trying to take advantage of that offense, picking up a few points before calling it off. Waiting to see the count from the ref. And Grand Raggidy being able to pick up 1 point. So we're off.
It looks like right at the end there, Grand Raggidy had a blocker going into the penalty box. So it looks like they're going to be starting Grand Raggidy with one blocker down. A little bit of an advantage there for Ann Arbor to start this jam.
It'll be Slamwise Gamgee jamming for Grand Raggidy.
And Raptors standing for Ann Arbor, both trying to fight their way past the blockers.
Ooh.
And Samwise able to make their way out first.
Grand Raggidy really trying to capitalize on this control of the game early on. Trying to shut Raptor down.
Raptor really struggling to get past those last two blockers from Grand Raggidy. They're doing a good job of holding fast. But able to squeeze out right there after Samwise Gamgee is able to make past their first scoring pass.
Very nice. So it looks like Slamwise gonna play some defense there. Gonna call it off real fast though. Picking up 4 points, so it's gonna be 5 for Grand Raggidy so far, 0 for Ann Arbor. And Grand Raggidy is in the teal jerseys. Ann Arbor is in the black jerseys, just if you're joining us in the stream.
Speaking of the stream, thank you to our stream sponsor, Black Rose Juniors, growing strong roots in the Black Rose Garden. These future all-stars are learning, leading, and blooming into the next generation of Derby. Currently, we've got Freddie Bruiser skating for Grand Raggidy up against
Looks like Nutty
Biscuits. See if we can break. Both jammers struggling against the blockers, but Grand Raggidy able to get out first from Freddie Cruiser.
Freddie Cruiser very quickly getting around that track.
Ooh, easy cut on the inside.
And that's honestly like great offense trying to capitalize on that.
And we've finally got Ann Arbor getting out. Nuttier business. Coming around for the first score, but Raggedy calling it off first. Making that another 4-0 jam, it looks like.
Start building those points early.
Sorry, making an 8-0 jam.
All right.
Making it a 13-0 lead for Grand Raggidy.
Here you have wearing the star for Grand Raggidy is Van Whalen.
And we've got Sydney Bean for Ann Arbor.
Looks like both teams have a blocker in the box for the start of this jam.
See if one jammer can take advantage of just one less blocker out there for him.
Looks like everybody's playing pretty tight today.
Both jammers making it out, but it looks like Sydney Bean is actually being sent to the box.
So it'll be a power jam for Van Whalen.
Looks like that was a cut track from Sydney Bean.
Grand Raggidy trying to create some movement and advantage by taking a goat. Ooh. Grand Raggidy will call it off, trying to give them a heads start with a few more seconds in the box for Ann Arbor for their jammer. So Grand Raggidy will start with a power jam, or power start, excuse me. And it looks like Grand Raggidy is lining up on the pivot line, the Collectivum Sports pivot line. Rolling back to take that space. We got Mishka picking up lead jammer for Grand Raggidy. Moving very quickly around the track.
We got Sydney Bean rejoining for Ann Arbor, trying to get through.
Mishka being recycled to the back. Ooh, her teammate was able to push the blocker that was pulling her back.
Some great blocking and great offense going on from Grand Raggidy right now. Really looking some space for their jammers.
Very heads up, very like jammer focused. Like, hey, we'll protect you.
Definitely. And looks like Sydney Bean has gotten out for the initial pass. Come back around, see if they can get some points, but not before Mishka can call it off. Looking at another 4-0 jam for Grand Raggidy and a 21-1. Oops, sorry. Actually, that was a 6-1 jam for Grand Raggidy, making it score currently 23-1 Grand Raggidy over Ann Arbor.
All right, we're in the start for Grand Raggidy, Slamwise Gamgee.
And then we got Raptor for Ann Arbor.
Ooh. So close. So
Raptor's
close.
dancing on that outside line, trying to get around.
Slamwise able to take a whip off of their teammate's jersey. There has been so much, like, you've been whip heavy.
Yes, I've seen a lot of that today. It's
Yeah.
some of the most I've ever seen watching in my limited time watching it.
I love it. It's a tool. You got to utilize it.
Absolutely. Use that momentum. Use your helping teammates get around. Use that speed.
Uh-huh. Slamwise able to pick up 4 points, coming around for some more.
Raptor getting out on the initial pass.
Slamwise will call it off, picking up at least 4 points there. Making that an 8-point jam. Taking their total to 31. Ann Arbor's is still at 1.
Remember to check out Kimbo Designs in Vendor Village. Kimbo Designs is a minority woman-owned small business specializing in custom ceramics, wood signs, apparel, laser engraving, 3D printing, and DIY workshops. Whether you're looking for a one-of-a-kind gift, want to get crafty, or need custom branding, Kimbo's is your one-stop shop. Looks like we've got Freddie Cruiser and None of Your Business up on the line for Grand Raggidy and Ann Arbor, respectively. Both teams doing a good job right now, holding the jammers back.
Yeah, it's a lot of pushing and very little distance being covered by the jammers out there.
Each team doing a good job cycling through those tripods, giving each other a little bit of a break, giving each other extra hand.
Ooh, Freddie Krueger being cycled to the back.
Well, your business is really trying to push through those last two Grand Raggidy blockers, and they're able to pass on the inside. That is the first lead jam for Ann Arbor, and None of Your Business.
It's going to be a power jam, actually, for Ann Arbor because Freddie Cruiser picked up the cut track. This is their first lead of the game for Ann Arbor, so let's see if they can make the most of this.
Yep. First lead in a power jam is a bad combination. They're trying to sort of swing that momentum of the game, see if they can gain back some ground.
Yeah.
They're going to go ahead and call that off. Try to start on a power start next time, at least a little bit of one. After picking up 4 points, looks like at least.
Grand Raggidy will be down a jammer and a blocker for the start of this jam.
They scored 31-5, Grand Raggidy. Seeing if they can get out to a quick start on this jam with Sydney Bean. All right, and Sydney Bean back around to get the second now lead of the game, but followed very closely behind by Freddie Cruiser.
Making up a distance fast.
Definitely. Sydney Bean's going to try to call that off. We'll see if Freddie Cruiser is able to squeeze in any points there at the end.
Looks like it's a 1-1 jam, so it was a wash.
Wash. New jam.
New jam. Got to try again. And wearing a star for Grand Raggedy is Van Whalen.
It's like Raptor again for Ann Arbor. Trying to push that pack forward.
Most of these packs, I feel like they figured out how to lock things down.
Definitely. After those first couple of jams, you've seen a lot of lockdown. Oh, it looks like Van Whalen is headed to the penalty box, giving Raptor and Ann Arbor yet another power jam.
Looks like they're gonna. I wasn't sure if they were gonna make Raptor push the whole time, but looks like they're gonna try to create some offense. There we go.
Raptor finally out on that initial pass, getting lead out of that power jam, while Van Whalen it has returned to the track.
There we go. Van Whalen able to get up out that inside line. Going around for a scoring pass here.
And Raptor's going to go ahead and call that off before Van Whalen's able to make the way back around. It's like that was a 2-0 jam for Raptor. Bring our total score. Sorry, a 3-0 jam. Bring our total score to 32 Grand Raggidy, 9 Ann Arbor. I'll give it to Grand Raggidy. They've had a couple of jams here where they've had some folks in the box, and the folks left on the track did a very good job of keeping Ann Arbor limited, not letting them take too much of an advantage of their team advantage.
Ooh, we got a showdown here.
It looks like Lee Jam is technically going to Sailor Swoon on Ann Arbor, but man, are they neck and neck. Sailor Swoon's going to go ahead and call it off. Another wash jam, 0-0. Love seeing the jammers race like that.
It's horrifying when it's happening to you, but it's very fun when you're watching.
I was going to say, as a spectator, I love it quite a bit, but I can't imagine feeling somebody bearing down on you like that.
If you've ever had siblings chase you up a dark stairs, and try to get your heels, that's what it feels like.
See, I was a brother with 2 sisters, so I was the sibling chasing them up the stairs. Buddy. I get the feeling.
Yeah. You got Slamwise Gamgee wearing the star for Grand Raggidy.
None of your business for Ann Arbor.
Slamwise trying to create some space. There we go. Picking up lead jammer status on the outside line. Slamwise Gamgee.
Business able to get out on that initial pass. Trying to chase down Slamwise, see if they can earn up some points here.
So Grand Raggidy actually has 2 blockers in the box right now. So they might try to use this to free them up a little bit.
Looked like none of your business got out, but it looks like instead recycled. She was recycled.
Rather safe than sorry,
Definitely. Don't want to get that cut track penalty and not make up any of those points.
Absolutely.
Now none of your business is able to get through. Scoring some points.
All right. Looks like that was an. Wait to see the math here. Looks like that was a 4-4 jam. Bringing Grand Raggidy to 36, Ann Arbor to 13.
We got Sydney Bean lining up for Ann Arbor.
And we got Freddie Cruiser picking up lead jammer for Grand Raggidy. They travel the track so quickly.
Sydney Bean trying to get trying to get around on the inside, but forced out by the blockers from Grand Raggidy.
Freddie Cruiser entering the pack again. Shoving her teammates out of the way.
Got to make that progress. Got to get that point.
Yeah, get out of my way. Picking up 4 more points. Freddie Cruiser is cruising.
And there's Sydney Bean out on the initial pass. Freddie Cruz is going to go ahead and call that off for Silly Beans. They haven't rang around for any points.
That was a 12-point jam for Grand Raggidy, bringing them to 48, holding Ann Arbor to 13.
Looks like Grand Raggedy will be starting this jam with another blocker in the penalty box. That is the IB Able Inc. penalty box. Since 1913, IB Able Inc. has set standard in electrical contracting, headquartered in York, Pennsylvania. We design, build, maintain, and service electrical systems. We got Raptor lined back up for Ann Arbor on the jam line.
And Van Whalen wearing the star for Grand Raggidy.
Solid offense from Ann Arbor, trying to help
Absolutely.
get Raptor out. Trying to get past that last blocker. And there it is. Raptor is out and going around with lead.
Van Whalen hung up with this tripod of Ann Arbor. They're going to recycle her to the back. Say, start over, try again. Van Whalen able to squeak up that inside line. Raptors still working to pick up points.
All that off before they're able to get back around. See how many she was able to pick up. Looks like 4 more points. Making our current score 48-17 in the favor of Grand Raggidy.
We're 13 minutes into this game. Nope. I don't know how to do math.
I think you mean 13 minutes left there, Max.
13 minutes left in this game. Yes, thank you. We're on jam number 13. We got Mishka wearing the star for Grand Raggidy.
Sailor Swoon for Ann Arbor. Good effort there from the blockers on Ann Arbor trying to get Mishka out.
Yeah.
Prevent getting that lead jam again.
And Mishka seesawing her way back and forth across the track, trying to create that space around those Ann Arbor blockers.
Meanwhile, Sailor Swoon is recycled back. Still trying to make that initial pass. Ooh, looks like we had a star pass there for Ann Arbor. He was skating along the inside of the track. Horace Lane. But Mishka's going to go ahead and call that off before Cora can make the way around.
All right, we got Slamwise Gamgee wearing the star for Grand Raggidy.
Slamwise towing both the inside line first and then swinging back around a couple Ann Arbor's blockers to tow the outside line.
Big old pile up there at turn 1.
None of your business. Able to make it out of that pile up for the initial pass for Ann Arbor.
Slamwise getting through, calling it off, picking up 4 points and happy with it.
Remember to check out our exclusive skate shop in the Vendor Village, Skater Down Skate Shop, based out of Virginia. Skater Down isn't just any other skate shop, they're your one-stop destination for all things roller skating. Whether you're a fresh meat skater or a seasoned derby athlete, they've got you covered. Again, based in Virginia, skater owned, and right here at our tournament in the Vendor Village.
It's got some great stuff over there. I was looking around, I might have to buy some Vans and some wheels.
I was gonna say, I love the look of the roller skates on installed on the van.
Yeah.
It's cool stuff.
It's cool. All right, we're in the middle of a team timeout here for Ann Arbor B. Regroup, gather yourself.
So sticking around with us, folks, for a nice day at Derby. We've had some great games here so far. Still got one more coming up for you after this one. Although we still have about 10 and a half minutes and a whole other half of Derby left in this game.
Grand Raggidy played earlier today, and this is Ann Arbor B's first game of the tournament. And it looks like we will have Freddie Cruiser wearing the star for Grand Raggidy.
Ooh, and Sydney Bean just barely getting pushed inside, towing along that tightrope of an inside line.
This is a matchup we've seen a little bit this first half.
Absolutely. These are two very strong jammers, both trying to make their way out.
There we go. We got Freddie Cruiser picking up lead jammer for Grand Raggidy.
In the meantime, it looks like Sydney Bean was sent to the IB Able penalty box.
There's a Ann Arbor blocker in the box also, so three people out there trying to slow the roll. Ooh, very solid hit by Aura against Freddie Cruiser.
Freddie Cruiser calling it off after that hit to make sure that Grand Raggidy gets to start this next jam with a power start. Not only a power start missing the Ann Arbor jammer, but also down one Ann Arbor blocker. Trying to really take advantage.
Yeah, you gotta work with every advantage that you can conceivably have because of how fast this sport can change. The momentum can shift.
Absolutely. It's a mostly low-scoring jams this time around, but we've had a couple of games here. There have been some big jams that have really swung the tide of the entire game.
Yeah. And we've got Van Walen juking her way around.
And Sydney Bean out of the penalty box, back around on the inside on her initial pass.
Van Walen taking that inside line, nothing but freedom. Calling it off after picking up 4 points, bringing Grand Raggidy to 68, holding Ann Arbor to 17. Ooh, so close. I thought Mishka's jamming for Grand Raggidy. She was able to squeak up that inside line, take a big old hit. But still, she's still in, still good.
I don't know how she managed to keep herself inside the track on that one. She was so close to being knocked out.
A very good gift, let me tell you.
Meanwhile, we've got Raptor for Ann Arbor trying to fight her way through. Raptor almost making it through the inside line, but taking a bit of a tumble, giving Grand Raggidy time to reset their blockers, hold her back a little bit more.
Mishka picking up 4 points, skating out through, but that was a tough 4 points to get. Ann Arbor was really recycling very well.
And Raptor able to get out on the initial pass now. Coming around, but not quite in time, as Mishka's going to go ahead and call that off before she's able to make it around for any points.
So it looks like Raptor was able to pick up 7 points for Grand Raggidy, putting them at 75, holding Ann Arbor to 17. And we've got Slamwise Gamgee jamming for Grand Raggedy up that inside line, nothing but space. Being a lead jammer.
And none of your business, really fighting against those Grand Raggy blockers. Definitely not making it easy for them.
Absolutely not. They're in the zone. Like sometimes you just have the chemistry right and you can just lock things down. That's where they're at right now.
Oh, absolutely.
Slamwise able to pick up some 4 points. And Ann Arbor trying to play some offense real quick to help their jammer get out.
Ooh, some big hits on Slamwise. Trying to come around on a scoring pass, but getting knocked onto the inside, having to recycle. Good blocking there from Ann Arbor. Continuously recycling Slamwise. No business still trying to get through on that initial pass. And she's made it through.
Going to do one fast push to try to get as many points as they can. And then call it off right before.
None of your business.
Thank you.
Going to make it through. It's like Slamwise is able to pick up 7 there. 7 hard-fought points. Ann Arbor did a really good job limiting Slamwise there. Making it an 82-17 game. About just shy of 5 minutes left on our first half.
It's a very fast-moving game. Like it feels like we just started.
Oh yeah, this has been a very quick paced, and honestly, most of the jams, like I said earlier, have been pretty low scoring. They've been doing a good job of placing pressure on one another, making sure that nobody's able to really run away with anything.
So there we got
Actually, fast this time.
Yeah, fast-moving pack. Freddie Cruiser able to pick up lead jammer.
Followed closely behind by Sailor Swoon.
All right, that was 7 leads in a row for Grand Raggidy.
And 16 out of 20 total.
So in roller derby, it really is like if you control getting lead, you're going to control the flow of the game.
Absolutely. Looks like that was a 1-1 jam. I think that was a 1-1 jam for Grand Raggidy and Ann Arbor, making it 83-18. Ooh, a big hit on Sydney Bean, who's jamming for Ann Arbor. But she's able to make it around on the inside. That initial pass taking lead, breaking that lead streak for Grand Raggidy.
Van Whalen jamming for Grand Raggidy. Ann Arbor they are really recycling her to the back, trying to eliminate any chance that she has to get out.
Sydney Bean around on that first scoring pass, just weaving in and out of Grand Raggidy blockers. They were able to knock her down towards the end there, but boy, did she make it look easy.
Mm-hmm.
Able to hold her up a little bit more, getting a little bit of offensive help from her teammates. And throwing another scoring pass.
All right, we had a very fast star pass. The pivot came out of the box for Grand Raggidy. Blasted by, got that star pass. Ann Arbor called it off after picking up 8 points, holding Grand Raggidy to 0.
Making it now 83-26, Grand Raggidy. That was a fast star pass. I didn't catch that, but boy, did she come flying out of the pack after Sydney Bean.
Yeah, she came out of the box. They stepped away. Like they practiced that.
Oh, absolutely.
They practiced that.
Well-oiled machine.
Yes.
Oh, we got wrapped around very quickly with lead jam for Ann Arbor.
And we got Mishka jamming for Grand Raggidy.
That's some great blocking here from Ann Arbor by murder by proxy.
Very nice. And there was a star pass to number 00 Mangler for Grand Raggidy.
Meanwhile, it looks like Raptors headed to the box, so Mangler is going to go ahead, and after that star pass, they're going to get a power jam.
2-minute jam leading with a power jam. What more could a pivot want, when they're now the jammer? And we have Mangler picking up 4 points for Grand Raggedy.
Raptor back out of the box. Trying to come through, score some points. Again, Raptor had picked up that lead jam very early on in this jam, but because she was sent to the box, we're going to go the full 2 minutes on this jam.
2 minutes, baby.
Both jammers fighting hard for some points, both getting out, both scoring. Raptor around after the first scoring pass.
We got about 30 seconds left in this jam. And Angler able to take that outside corner line, swing into the inside, picking up 4 more points. They're at 12.
Meanwhile, Raptor had a lot of momentum coming out of the box, but now coming around on that second pass, it looks like Grand Raggedy's a little bit more prepared, getting her held up there in the back of the pack. Really struggling against that Grand Raggedy tripod. Right up against the inside line. Getting pushed out and recycled. And recycled, but didn't recycle quite all the way around, getting a cut track penalty.
That'll make it a 15-point jam for Grand Raggedy, bringing them to 95. Ann Arbor, that was a 4-point jam for them, taking them to, a 7-point jam.
7-point jam.
We'll tell you guys the score soon.
Yeah, exactly.
You can look. We're at intermission.
Well, it looks like they're trying to figure something out because it looks like Raptor got sent to the box right at the very end of that jam. And I think they were trying to review something, maybe call a timeout. We'll see what's going on. Dis is going to go get us the lowdown.
So yeah, stay tuned, grab a snack, get back here in 9 minutes or so. We'll be ready for more Derby.
Yeah, absolutely. getting ready to get back started with Derby. That official review at the end there was to decide whether or not a cut track penalty on Raptor for Ann Arbor would carry over into this next half, which it has. So we've got Grand Raggidy and Slamwise Gamgee starting off on a power jam. Our Raptors starting off in our penalty box.
And Slamwise able to go up that inside line around that apex. Some fancy toe stop work staying upright. And they're gonna hit the Ann Arbor pack very hard.
Meanwhile, Raptor back in from the box to start the half, trying to toe that outside line, but not quite able to do it, I should say. Having to recycle not far.
We got a little bit of a pile up, a couple Ann Arbor players on the track. Slamwise picking up 4 more points.
Meanwhile, Raptor's still trying to make that initial pass after starting off the half in the box. Fighting on those last 2 Grand Raggidy blockers. Really, really pushing.
Oh, that is the worst feeling. So close, so far.
Absolutely.
And we have a little bit of a slower moving pack for this one, getting their feet under them from intermission.
It's like Raptor out on that initial pass now, coming around, seeing if she can get some points.
Slamwise getting recycled to the back.
Raptor making it through comparatively easily on that first scoring pass after struggling through with the initial pass.
Grand Raggidy will pick up 11 points for that jam, taking them to 109, holding Ann Arbor to 4 points. They are at 37. If you're just joining us for the stream, Grand Raggidy is in the teal jerseys. Ann Arbor is in the black and purple jerseys.
And as always, thank you to our stream sponsor, the Black Rose Juniors, growing strong roots in the Black Rose Guard. Future All-Stars are learning, leading, and blooming into the next generational derby.
Ooh, and we have Freddie Cruiser picking up lead jammer for Grand Raggidy.
Followed pretty closely behind, though, by None of Your Business.
Absolutely, they are hunting.
The quick moving packs. That speed leading to some hard hits when they're hitting the pack.
None of Your Business able to pick up 4 points there. Freddie Cruiser also picking up 4, calling it off. Deciding to keep it at a 4-4 jam.
Absolutely. Freddie Cruiser had lead there, but None of Your Business came out and was able to actually pass Freddie Cruiser, which is why she was able to pick up those 4 points.
And we have Van Whalen wearing the star for Grand Raggidy.
Sydney Bean fighting for Ann Arbor.
Ann Arbor trying to bust up that Grand Raggidy offense or defense, and they are able to.
Sydney Bean able to get out with some great offensive help from Murder by Proxy.
And it looks like we have a star pass. Van Whalen passed the star to Magnitude Adjustment. Ann Arbor will call it off, happy to pick up 3 points there, holding Grand Raggidy to nothing. And picking up lead jammer real fast for Grand Raggidy is Nishka.
Ooh, we had Sailor Swoon who almost got out very close behind Mishka, but Grand Raggidy was able to pick her up and stop her from getting out. So still trying to get through on that initial pass.
Mishka just trying to push her way through Ann Arbor's blockers and able to do that, picking up 4 points. Now free and clear from the pack.
And looks like we had a star pass from Sailor Swoon over to Chorus Lane, excuse me, was able to get through on that initial pass. But before she's able to come around for some points, Grand Raggedy is going to go ahead and call that off. Looking like an 8-0 jam for Grand Raggedy, bringing our score to 121 to 44. Real excitement from Grand Raggidy's coaches. Looking like they're enjoying what they're seeing out there, and I understand why. Playing great derby so far.
Grand Raggedy will be starting with Slamwise Gamgee wearing the star.
We got Raptor trying to fight through for Ann Arbor.
These two jammers. Yeah, these two jammers have been facing off against each other all day, it looks like.
Absolutely. And I really want to point out the last several jams, I think this is and honestly, a lot of the first half too, we've had Murder by Proxy for Ann Arbor providing some great offense for Raptor and Ann Arbor's other jammers.
Absolutely.
Of course, the announcers curse right after I say that. Murder by Proxy is headed to the box. Second blocker for Ann Arbor in the box right now. Meanwhile, Raptor was able to pick up lead jam. Trying to push through for some points.
Slamwise out on their trail. And up that inside line, no problem. Grand Raggedy's really locking down Raptor. I think Ann Arbor wants to work on clearing their box.
Yeah, we got True Folly coming back in.
Yeah.
Hopefully trying to help out. A little bit of offense, a little bit of defense. And finally, Murder by Proxy coming back out, that offensive specialist for Ann Arbor.
There we go. Full teams, empty IB able penalty box. And Ann Arbor will call it off. Grand Raggedy picking up 8 points. Ann Arbor picking up 3.
Got our teams lining up on the G&G Automotive Jam line. Small independent shop that takes care of your car. Always has service with a smile. Just like in the good old days.
Thank you, G&G Auto. And we got Freddy Cruiser wearing the star for Grand Raggedy.
None of your business. Trying to fight.
Grand Raggedy trying to throw some offense in with their pivot there. The Mangler.
Real strong tripod there, though.
Absolutely.
From Ann Arbor, making it hard work.
Absolutely.
Freddy Cruiser balancing on 1 foot there, making sure they stay in.
So impressive. None of your business picking up lead jam for Ann Arbor. Freddy Cruiser able to get through. Nope.
Not quite. Another good hit from Murder by Proxy.
All right, and actually, Freddy Cruiser is going to be heading to the box for Grand Raggedy, giving Ann Arbor a power jam here.
None of your business trying to take advantage, getting 2 more blockers out of the box herself for some help on offense during this power jam.
About 20 minutes left in this half, about 30 seconds left in this jam.
Looks like None of Your Business is going to call it off after a big hitting the back, sending her spinning around a little bit. But on that last patch, they would pick up 2 more points, it looks like, making it a 10-0 jam for Ann Arbor.
Listen, you eat an elephant 1 bite at a time. You come back from a deficit 1 point at a time.
Exactly. And calling it off there also means that Ann Arbor is going to be starting with a power start, as Freddy Cruiser is still in the box for Grand Raggidy. Sydney Bean trying to get around on the outside line to recycle pretty quick.
Freddy Cruiser picking up lead jammer status even after starting in the penalty box. Very solid chest block from number 359 for Ann Arbor against Freddy Cruiser.
That'll be Wolf on Ann Arbor, helping out with murder by proxy. Meanwhile, we've got Sydney Bean out on the initial pass for Ann Arbor, trying to come around fast.
And Freddy Cruiser's going to call it off after picking up 4 points there. And we have Mishka wearing the star for Grand Raggidy.
Sailor Swoon, though, for Ann Arbor, able to squeeze through that inside line, picking up lead jam status. Coming back around, swinging from the inside to the outside line, but getting knocked out by Grand Raggidy.
Mishka able to get out, going on her first scoring pass.
But before she's able to make her way back around, Ann Arbor's going to go ahead and call that jam off. That's picking up 2 points. We've got a 2-0 jam for Ann Arbor, and our score is at 133-59. Grand Raggidy on top for now. Got our classic matchup again between Raptor and Slamwise Gamgee.
Love to see it. You love to see it.
Everyone was tangled up there. Ooh, and a big hit
From
Murder by Proxy.
against.
Flies out.
Thank you.
Both jammers having a hard time trying to fight through the opposing blockers.
Ann Arbor doing a great job at recycling Slamwise to the back.
Raptor finally able to push through, get that lead jam after the packs are a little bit too separated. Coming back around now for the first scoring pass. Hitting the Grand Raggidy tripod hard after coming around that pass.
And Grand Raggidy is locking it down, Raptor, on that outside corner. Here, Grand Raggidy sent some offense to try to get some movement for Slamwise. It was a very solid hit, but Ann Arbor was able to recover and are still holding Slamwise. Raptor still pushing for Ann Arbor.
Raptor still fighting against that last blocker, finally able to make it through the board. Was that a tough 4 points?
Absolutely.
Max, I know you do skates, but I don't. And I can't imagine pushing against people that hard when everybody's on wheels. See no one moving.
It's one of those things that you don't think can happen, and it does happen. You know?
I was never too good at physics, but it just doesn't quite make sense.
Physics. Physics.
Physics. All right, looks like that was a 7-0 jam for Ann Arbor and Raptor. Taking our points 133-66. Don't forget, if you're here in person with us at the tournament, to check out Kimbo Designs at the Vendor Village. Kimbo Designs is a minority woman-owned small business specializing in custom ceramics, wood signs, apparel, laser engraving, 3D printing, and DIY workshops. Check out Kimbo's as your one-stop shop for all things creative. So we've got a team timeout here for Grand Raggidy.
I'm going to take this time to shout out Just Peachy Cleaning, Just Peachy Clean. Just Peachy Clean, bringing a fresh sparkle to your space. Specializing in residential and commercial cleaning, Just Peachy Clean delivers top-notch service with a personal touch. From spotless kitchens to gleaming floors, they ensure that every detail is taken care of. Trust Just Peachy Clean for a tidy, stress-free environment that feels as good as it looks. Clean spaces, happy faces, all in a day's work.
It's like we're coming back from that timeout. Seems like Grand Raggidy was probably looking to make a couple of adjustments after letting Ann Arbor gain a little bit of ground. Still a lead, but as we've said, you never know.
Yeah, Ann Arbor has fresh legs. Grand Raggidy played earlier today, and it's a cooler day in summer, but it is still hot. That's got to impact you somehow.
Oh, we've got None of Your Business making the way out for Ann Arbor with the lead jam.
Van Walen jamming for Grand Raggidy, still being held up in the back of the pack there.
None of Your Business hitting the pack hard, but able to get hit out by Grand Raggidy's blockers. Hit into the inside and recycle. We're now really fighting against that tripod in the back of the pack. Both teams doing a really good job of just keeping everybody stuck.
And we have a star pass from Van Walen to Mangler for Grand Raggidy. And Mangler able to get out and around.
None of Your Business is going to go ahead and call that off, though, before Mangler can make the way around. Was able to pick up 4 points, though, before calling that off. Not quite able to get all the way through, but able to get past everybody's hips. Picking up 4 points. Grand Raggidy's 0. Making our current score 133 to 70.
And we've got Freddie Cruiser jamming for Grand Raggidy.
Sydney Bean was jamming for Ann Arbor. Both trying to fight their way through what's really just one big pile.
Yeah, it's a big old scrum, as Sky would say.
Ah, yes.
And both jammers going back to the back of the pack because the blocker hit out on the inside of the line, forced to the back. So just start it over again.
It's like both jammers making it out at the same time, but looks like Freddie Cruiser is picking up a penalty, giving Sydney Bean both lead and a power jam. Ooh. Hit out quick though on the inside. Sydney Bean trying to take advantage of this power jam. Put some more points on the board for Ann Arbor. Keep chipping away at that big lead that Grand Raggidy has. Ooh, was towing the line on the inside, but just not able to hold on. Just going to go ahead and call it off instead. Make sure that Ann Arbor is able to start with a power start after picking up 4 points. It's been low-scoring jams. The last several jams
Absolutely
have been all Ann Arbor. They've really started to whittle away.
Yep. 1 point at a time, 4 points at a time, 3 points at a time.
Exactly. The most important thing is that you're scoring more than they are.
Yep.
Speaking of which, Raptor right out on the inside line. Again, Ann Arbor starting with a power start here. Freddie Cruiser starting in the box, but now making the way back in. Meanwhile, after the initial pass, Raptors hit a brick wall of defense.
Yeah, they're locked in. And there was a star pass from Freddy Cruiser to Mangler for Grand Raggedy. And about 8 of the last 10 jams, Ann Arbor was in the lead for, or picked up lead. So trying to get a little bit more of a footing.
Yeah, it looks like that was another 3-0 jam for Ann Arbor, bringing the score to 133 to 77. I don't know what adjustments Ann Arbor made during halftime, but even though Grand Raggedy, like I said, they've been holding to some low scoring jams, it's been just Ann Arbor jams for at least mostly. And again, there it is. None of your business. Out on a quick lead jam. Meanwhile, Ann Arbor's blockers are really fighting against Mishka.
Yeah, Mishka wearing the star for Grand Raggedy. They've encountered a very solid wall. And in that confusion and chaos, there was a star pass to Matitude adjustment for Grand Raggedy.
None of your business, meanwhile, is able to finally fight through on that initial scoring pass. Able to pick up 4 points and calling it off. Making that another 4-0 jam for Ann Arbor.
And Slamwise Gamgee wearing the star for Grand Raggedy up that inside line very quickly.
But very quickly behind by Sailor Swoon.
It's going to be a shootout here. Slamwise picking up a penalty. So they will be going to the box for 30 seconds, meaning this is going to be a 2-minute jam.
Sailor Swoon, meanwhile, able to get through on her first scoring pass. Trying to now fight through a wall of Grand Raggedy blockers. One of whom gets sent to the box, giving Sailor the opportunity to get through on that second pass. Third scoring pass, just a little bit easier for Sailor Swoon, going through pretty much untouched.
They're getting some floor time here. It's like they're
Big old pile up.
It's a low block against Sailor Swoon. So she will be going to the box. And Slamwise Gamgee has their time to shine for a power jam.
The team's just trading power jams this jam, taking full advantage of the full 2 minutes.
Yeah. And Ann Arbor trying to roll with and absorb that Grand Raggedy offense. Doing a pretty good job at that.
Meanwhile, we've got Sailor Swoon back out of the box. Trying to make it through on what will be her fourth scoring pass, but not before the jam is called. Let's 3 minutes.
So Grand Raggedy will pick up 7 points that jam. Looks like Ann Arbor picked up.
So 14. Got a little bit of a wrinkle in the screen there, makes it a little harder to see, but it's a 7-14 jam in favor of Ann Arbor, making our score now 140 to 95, inching ever closer.
And Freddy Cruiser wearing the star for Grand Raggedy, really trying to throw some shoulders there.
We've got Cindy Bean making the way out for lead jam. Freddy Cruiser held up just enough by Shrewd Follow and Wolfstone Craft, giving Cindy Bean that opportunity to take lead.
And that was a very fast-moving pack. Grand Raggedy has a chance to have picked up some points, but we're going to see what the refs say. Ann Arbor called it off pretty quickly, and it's going to be no points for either team.
Like I said, Ann Arbor's blockers gave Cindy Bean just enough time to get out and take that lead, but it was just enough time.
Just barely.
Freddie Cruiser was right on her tail.
We have Van Whalen jamming for Grand Raggidy.
We've got Raptor fighting for Ann Arbor.
Another very fast-moving pack.
Lots of motion from both teams' blockers, making sure that they can move around and try to keep the jammers contained.
Yeah. And Van Whalen picking up lead jammer. Their first one in a little bit, looks like. No. Their second one. They've been trading back and forth for a little bit. And Van Whalen picking up 4 points.
Raptor trying to find a way around the outside, but squeezing back in to get around on that initial pass now, trying to come around, see if she can get a couple of points on the board.
And Van Whalen calling off after picking up 6 points for that jam, holding Ann Arbor 2-0.
Calling it off just in time, so Raptor is just about to hit the pack.
I have not played at this level of roller derby. This is a very good, very high level of roller derby. It still blows my mind. Like, if I was out there, I would be blown away at how fast these jammers are making it around the track.
I mean, listen, I've played no roller derby, so imagine how fast it looks to me. Ooh. We had None of Your Business jamming for Ann Arbor, trying to get around on the outside, but knocked down hard. Now recycle, not recycle, head into the box.
So picked up a cut track there, leaving Mishka the chance to pick up lead. And Mishka picking up lead jammer status for Grand Raggidy. Looks like they're going to try to do some offense here, create some movement, try to get some points.
None of Your Business now back out of the box. Trying to come around for an initial pass now. Was very close to getting that lead jam, if not for the cut track penalty.
Yeah.
Recycled now.
Mishka just pushing and pushing and pushing against that Ann Arbor wall.
Both teams did a great job blocking this jam.
Mm-hmm.
Looks like Mishka sprung by a friend out of the box.
There we go. Able to pick up 4 points.
And looks like we've got a star pass. None of Your Business passing off to Wolfstone Crash. Just getting out on the initial pass. Trying to come around for some points. But not before Mishka and Grand Raggidy can call it off. First time in a while, Grand Raggidy's picked up some points.
Wolf was able to pick up 1 point from that.
Oh man, I was going to say it was the first time in a while Grand Raggidy had a jam all to themselves. But Wolfstone Crash made it spoil it just by 1. All right, score looking at 153-96. Grand Raggidy still on top. About 2.5 minutes left in our game here.
And we've got Slamwise Gamgee back on the track wearing the star for Grand Raggidy. Slamwise Gamgee picking up lead jammer.
Wow, we've got Sailor Swoon, who's kind of a hot hand so far this half. We're used to seeing Slamwise up against Raptor, but giving Sailor some extra chances here. He's been picking up good points.
Slamwise and countering.
Sailor Swoon out now on the initial pass. Making her way around.
Slamwise going to call it after picking up 2 points to hold Ann Arbor 2-0.
It's like we got a timeout from Ann Arbor. Just kidding. Looks like it's an official timeout.
An official review.
An official review called by Ann Arbor. Hence my confusion.
There's been not too many of those this game.
Not so many. It's been a mostly clean game.
Yeah.
Obviously some penalties, but not a whole lot of controversy.
Yes, yes.
This is going to go out there, see what he can see, hear what he can hear. Come back with a report to us, and we can report to you guys. Tell you what's going on.
This is game number game number 4 of the day. We've got one more game after this. It'll be Gotham Roller Derby All-Stars versus the Queen City Lake Effect Furies. Furies. I don't know why I did OR.
Well, we've got this official review going on. It's like we've got Grand Raggidy lined up on our pivot line. So remember to look out for our pivot line sponsor, Collectivum Sports, athletic sportswear made by skaters with style and function in mind, and proud maker of Black Rose's very own jerseys.
We love both style and function here.
That's what I always look for.
If it can't function, it's not my style.
And if it can't style, it doesn't function.
Exactly.
Goes both ways.
All right, so that review was Ann Arbor was looking for some out of bounds contact. The rest agreed that there was out of bounds contact, but the player did not gain advantage because of it. So there will be no penalty assessed at that moment. And we're back with Freddy Cruiser wearing the star and picking up lead jammer status for Grand Raggidy.
Meanwhile, Sidney Bean ricocheting off a couple of Grand Raggidy blockers. Coming around hot.
Freddy Krueger moving very quickly.
Hard. Yeah. Sidney Bean knocking down a couple of Grand Raggidy blockers. Coming around on her first scoring pass.
And Freddy Cruiser able to pick up 4 points there.
Sidney Bean doing a little bit of a hop on the inside line, picking up for herself. You're hearing some thumping on the stream there.
This has become the candy fairy. He's giving us a bunch of high chews. The Candyman can indeed make the world go round.
All right, looks like that jam looks like 11 for Grand Raggidy and 7 for Ann Arbor, bringing Ann Arbor over that 100-point mark. And it looks like that's also the end of our game. So currently waiting for the final, but it's looking like currently our score is 166. Grand Raggidy on top of Ann Arbor at 103.
And if you would like to congratulate the team after, well, they do a lineup around the orange line on the outside so that our teams can do warm-ups on the track. And that's the final score. Grand Raggidy 166 against Ann Arbor's 103.
Well fought game by both sides. That was a great game.
Absolutely, yeah. Fast game, very fast game.
Very fast game. Remember, folks, Derby's not done yet. We have one more game left today. Gotham Roller Derby versus the Queen City Lake Effect Furies.
Give us about 20 or 30 minutes and we'll be right back, folks.
the Thorns 5 right here in New York, PA. This is our final game of the evening. Gotham A versus Queen City Lake Effect Furies. We start in just a minute. Let's introduce you to our skaters. Skating for Gotham A, we have number 02, Pinky Swears. Number 05, Fatouche Bag. 09, Kill Valentine. 111, Cherry Napalm. 144, Goddamn. 1717, Just Chaos. 21, Bellatrix. 212, Wheel Wolf. 22, Higgy Smalls. 221, Yeti. 4, Violet Knockout. 44, Steve Nash. 4500, Bernita Applebomb. 49, Nightmare. 8, Francesca. 861, Senor Poo-Poo. 88, Mallory. 96, Junior. Gotham is coached by Thor and Ready Amy Fire.
And skating in the white from Buffalo, New York, the Queen City Lake Effect Furies. 009 Locked and Loaded. 011 Artuso. 063 She Devil. 08 Shady. 12 Midnight. 16 Ammunition. 18 The Hammer. 19 Kraken. 2 Smurfalicious. 2002 Darth Molly. 241 Susanna Scorus Rex. 255 Red Raven. 5 Jiffy Pop. 50 Mini Fridge. 505 Chicka Demolish. 639 Praying Mantis. 710 MIA. Nia. 721 Second Breakfast. 88 Pretty. And 934 Cooper. Coached by Ryan Killian.
All right, so we're headed into this game, Sky, and Queen City has played once this morning at 11 against Black Rose. Gotham All-Stars has not played yet, but Gotham B has played twice, and there are some dual-rostered skaters out here on the track, and that includes the game one of the day, bright and early at 9 a.m. I cannot imagine having to do 3 games stretching the entire day.
Yeah, that's right. There is some crossover, but I really think this game, Gotham is going to look to take advantage of those skaters with fresh legs and really make a statement here in their first game of the weekend.
Yeah, again, this whole weekend, huge rankings at stake with all of the teams here in the building. Again, an entire weekend of WIFTA sanctioned play. I noticed you have your phone out, Sky. Did you happen to check the stats, or am I putting you on the spot?
Answer shortly.
Thank you, to
Any minute now, I will have it. I have it. So these teams last played each other 10 years ago in 2015, according to this thing on my phone.
last sanctioned game.
Last sanctioned game, yes. And that game was 590 to 29 in favor of Gotham. I anticipate it wouldn't be hard. I do anticipate a slightly closer game today. Logic would indicate.
Scroll.
The predicted score today is to have Gotham winning 207 to 112, but the predictor has struggled so far this weekend due to the wide swings in rankings we've seen over the course of the spring.
Yeah, lodge your complaints for the predictor capabilities to your Withfield technology team.
Not us.
Yep.
But we are already off and playing roller derby. Senor Poo-Poo is lead jammer for Gotham.
Joining us on the stream, Gotham in black, Queen City in white.
Poo-Poo turning around backwards to escape from the pack here. Oh, I think attempting to play some defensive jamming to keep Cooper in the pack. It's successful. 4 points on the board. First blood to Gotham. Cooper hit out by Bonita Applebaum. Bonita also going to the outside, though, enabling Cooper to complete her initial pass. (8-0) on that first jam of the game in favor of Gotham.
And OTO right out of the gate. which takes us to some of our tournament sponsors. We have lots of sponsored applications here on the track, including the penalty box, sponsored by IB Able Inc. Since 1913, IB Able Inc. has set the standard in electrical contracting. Headquartered in York, Pennsylvania, we design, build, and maintain service systems. Check out IB Able for all of your electrical contracting needs.
Official timeout coming to a close here. Packs lining up on the Collectivum Sports pivot line here.
Yeah, we've got Artuzo and Mallory out jamming. Ooh, Mallory going to go to the IB Able penalty box.
Yeah, forearm, and we will have our first power jam of the game in favor of Queen City. Really great defense from Gotham right now, killing this penalty. No lead jam yet assessed. Oh, outside line opening up for Artuzo, earning lead for Queen City.
Artuzo meeting that Gotham tripod. Gotham putting up quite the fight and drawing a forearm penalty on Artuzo. Artuzo now head to the box, and we will have a 2-minute jam here.
Yeah, 2-minute jam, and now Mallory is in the pack and scoring 4 points for Gotham.
Yeah, it is possible Artuzo is in the box with some box points. We'll find out when they return.
Offense attempting to clear that in for Mallory with a great lunge to the inside. 4 points for Gotham. Coming into the pack with a lot of speed, but hit down and recycled by Shady for Queen City. Clear on the outside, 4 points. Artuzo recycled now behind the Gotham pivot.
Yeah, I love seeing the jammer out looking back to see, did I make it? We're all
I watched the ref to see if they inhale, because that means they're about to blow the whistle. Jam called there. 3 additional points on that last pass for Gotham. 4 for Queen City. They did have those box points. So that's Queen City's first 4 points of the game. Score now 23-4.
So thus far, predictor not that far off, Sky. 23-4, but just 2 jams in.
Yeah, I would not. Our sample size is not quite high enough yet.
I have to say, yeah, all these games with the quality of team we have have been just nail biting and volatile.
That's
been
right.
Really fun to watch.
Yeah, it's been incredible. Wheel Wolf earning lead for Gotham with some great hip maneuvers on the inside line. Coming into the pack with a lot of speed and staying in control there. Getting around Kraken, putting 4 points up.
Kraken didn't make that easy. One-on-one, but Real Wolf squeezed by on the end.
Races again now through the middle of the pack. So fast, both of these jammers. And I think a star pass occurred on the Queen City side. Number 08. Shady. Third scoring pass complete for Wheel Wolf. Great mid-jam offense there played for Wheel Wolf by Yeti. Gets around that last blocker and completes their 4th scoring pass of the jam. Queen City Jammer taking a while to come back into the pack, getting recycled and held in the back there by Bellatrix. Really intense one-on-one blocking.
Yeah, this last trip got to get over for Nightmare on Gotham, opening up lane 2 there for Wheel Wolf to pass.
Yeah, defense solid enough that Gotham can devote that one blocker to playing some continuous offense. Wheel Wolf really opening this pit up. falling and falling off the jam. We'll see how many points they got there at the end. 3 additional points on that last pass for Wheel Wolf. A massive jam. It's going to be 4 points Queen City, at least 24, maybe 27 for Gotham.
Yeah, Wheel Wolf, I don't disagree with you. I think Wheel Wolf looking to the edge, kind of asking for something. I think that's a justified ask. 27 points, my goodness.
Yeah.
Again, Gotham in black, Queen City in white. Gotham currently at 50, Queen City sitting at 4. Goddamn, jamming for Gotham, and they get lead. MIA. It is Mia.
Goddamn, back in the pack and putting up points, getting some really constant offense there. Great help from Kill Valentine. Oh, who does go to the Ivy Abel penalty box. Meanwhile, GD on the toe stops on the inside line, 4 additional points for Gotham. Mia trying to get around, but goddamn on the outside line, making quick work of these scoring passes.
Yeah, Queen City defense really all over Gotham, but Gotham is beating them with their skating ability. Goddamn, entire toe stop movement there on the outside. Just the toe stops in, and that's all that they needed.
Yeah, what I'm noticing is that the footwork is just so fast. I mean, their speed is really impressive, and they're getting around the track quickly to get so many scoring passes per jam. Oh, a power jam now for Gotham. Queen City heading to the penalty box on a cut track call.
Queen City not looking for that with goddamn out on the track. Queen City also going to block her down, so this is going to be quite the power jam here for Gotham.
Not a lot of time remaining, though, and I mean, it has been very effective for Gotham already. It's 5 scoring passes so far, and that jam clock will expire.
20-point jam for goddamn and Gotham, taking them up to 70. Queen City remains at 4. 20 minutes left in the first half.
Yeah, and Gotham will have a power start here, but I see that Queen City Jammer is standing in the IB Able penalty box, so it will be a short power start. Timeout now being called by the Queen City bench.
We talked about the IB Able penalty box. We also have a jam line sponsor. Jam line sponsored by G&G Automotive. They're a small independent shop that takes care of your car and as always has a service with a smile, just like the good old days. Their experienced technicians deliver top quality service with honesty and precision, ensuring your car gets the care it deserves. Whether you need an oil change, brake repair, or a full diagnostics check, G&G Auto has you covered.
Folks, we have a shout out submitted from your FSRD fam, Mothman. Happy 100th game. We love you so much. That's my wife. Folks, this may be the last game of today, but we have 5 more games tomorrow, including a brand new team we haven't seen yet here, Philly Roller Derby, if you've heard of them. Folks, don't you hate when the after party of a derby event is on a Sunday and everyone has to drive home so no one goes? Well, this after party for this tournament is tonight at South County Brewing Company at 7 p.m. Official timeout comes to a conclusion. Mia is standing in the penalty box. Senor Pupu on the track for Gotham wearing the star. 2 to beat at the top of the pack. Great bridging from Queen City, but they do get the out-of-play call, and Senor Pupu is lead jammer. Artuzo taking the star for Queen City and racing out of the pack. 1 to beat at the top and is hit out there by Bonita Applebaum, allowing Senor Pupu to overtake them. Jam called. Queen City able to earn 2 points on that pass, and 2 for Senor Pupu.
You know you have fast-moving derby when you see your OPRs switch over to the quadrant system
Yes.
instead of following the pack. Takes some experienced OPRs to know to switch into that just by default.
Yeah, relay race style. Collective Sports pivot line start. Oh, and now they are rolling back. Mini Fridge against Mallory. I think Mini Fridge's first jam wearing the star for Queen City. Mallory finding daylight on the outside line. Oh, cut track being assessed to Mallory. This will be a power jam for Queen City. Mini Fridge being shut down on the inside line there by Francesa and Cherry Napalm.
Mini Fridge had already removed the star before the cut track call had been assessed. So no lead will be awarded this jam. We'll go a full 2 minutes.
Gonna go all the way. Pack getting moving now, but Mini Fridge is hit to the outside and forced to reset. Power jam successfully killed there by Gotham as Mallory is back on the track. Oh, and through, completing her initial on the outside line. Beautiful footwork.
Star pass to Praying Mantis.
Yeah, Praying Mantis, both jammers actually now scoring.
Round of applause as our skater returns to their feet after that stoppage for injuries. Huge thank you as well, as always, to our medics and EMTs joining us here for the weekend. We love you. We thank you for keeping us safe, and very happy to see that people are skating back on their own. We're going to head into jam number 7 here. Currently, Gotham has gotten lead every jam except jam number 2.
Yeah, but we've got Cooper out wearing the star for Queen City. Cooper, one of Queen City's most effective jammers, but hit to the outside there by Bellatrix. As the pack speeds up, goddamn, does earn lead jammer status for Gotham.
Yeah, there is a reason for her name, and it is often saying goddamn.
Oh,
Exited the pack again. But
beautiful. Yeah, outside line control. That was amazing. From Cooper completing that initial. Does force that call off from goddamn. Just 4 points on that jam.
Looks like jam number 8 is going to start with Senor Poo Poo.
And Artuso. Some O off the line for Senor Poo Poo by, I think, Smalls, freeing him and earning them lead jammer for Gotham.
Yeah, that was a beautiful Red Sea opening in lane 2.
Already back in the pack and scoring. Artuso still working on her initial, going up against Violet Knockout.
Ooh, and a multiplayer block being called on Queen City allows Senor Poo Poo to pass. Good for 4. Second scoring trip coming up for Gotham. Oh, and a bit of a recycle distracting Queen City, allowing Gotham to pass on the inside. Genie able to clear for 4. Here comes scoring trip number 3. Queen City trying to use another player as a battering ram on the outside. Senor Poo Poo just too fast.
Yeah, and during that, Artuso was assessed a forearm penalty, so this will be a power jam in favor of Gotham right as the jam clock expires. So we will have a pretty full power start now.
16-point jam there for Gotham, taking them over the century mark up to 101. Queen City remains at 7.
Timeout called.
I believe it's an OTO. People heading over to the scoring table. Time to talk to you about Collective Sports, who is our pivot line sponsor. Athletic sportswear made by skaters with style and function in mind, and proud maker of Black Rose's very own jerseys.
They look nice and good. All of the teams this weekend, I believe, are also selling merch. So go support your teams who are paying a lot of money to travel here. I bought a very large, very awesome fan from Grand Raggidy.
I do like that, seeing the fans. Fans seem to be popular this year. I'm enjoying the fan sales.
Well, I think there was a team at World Cup that just made bank because it was so hot there, selling fans.
Smart. Yeah, sell them in the summer.
Mm-hmm. Gotham fielding Mallory for their power start here. Getting a jersey whip off of Nightmare and earning lead jammer status for Gotham.
Oh, interesting. The score is now 97-7, so that likely was the cause for timeout and incorrect score assessment. Oh.
Mallory saying, I'll fix that. Oh, Artuso sprinting out of the box and through, completing her initial pass for Queen City. Really great re-entry from the box there, forcing that call off from Mallory.
Yeah, 8-0 jam. Gotham coming up to 105 now. Queen City remains at 7. 15 minutes remaining in the half. Headed into jam number 10. Real Wolf and She Devil on the line.
Interesting start here. Gotham in a very loose formation. It really works out well. Wheel Wolf getting lead jammer position as two Gotham blockers were able to hold She-Devil in the back. Extremely dynamic wall with a lot of one-on-one blocking. Really love to see that. And Wheel Wolf earns 4 points for Gotham.
Yeah, 10 jams in. Gotham has lead in 9 of them. That does explain the score differential. She-Devil still trying to clear this Gotham tripod. Just keeps getting forced out and recycled.
The height difference between She-Devil and Cherry Napalm, really something.
Yeah, it is graduated. The tallest person in the back of that tripod.
Queen City did a really good job of holding Wheel Wolf for a while there, but they are back around and putting more points on the board. This will be scoring pass number 3 if they get their way.
Yeah, Francesca coming over to provide some offense for Wheel Wolf.
Star pass completed on the Queen City side to Praying Mantis, but the Gotham wall is right there waiting. Queen City Wall really digging in now as Gotham starts to get strung out. Wheel Wolf trying to get by on the inside line, but is going to be recycled by ammunition.
Francesca screaming back at the rest of them to try to come forward as Praying Mantis bridges Gotham out. There's the out of play.
Yes, right as that jam comes to a conclusion, Praying Mantis getting through that Gotham wall, taking the star.
12-point jam there for Wheel Wolf and Gotham, taking them up to 117. Queen City still at 7.
I did see, though, I think that the defense is locking in for Queen City. They did manage to stop Wheel Wolf for a while in that jam and get their wall solid.
Yeah, for a while they were just getting outskated, but it seems like they've adjusted their strategy to be able to stay in front of these Gotham skaters.
Senior Poo-Poo out and lead for Gotham. Pack speeding up, but Mia getting recycled. Still working on her initial. Bella trying to play some offense for Senior Poo-Poo. That wall is so close together. Trying to do a spin and get them drawn out and separated.
Yes, Senor Poo-Poo clearing on the out, but after taking a bit of a break after high blocking himself there on the way down.
You can't high block me, I'll high block myself.
Yep.
And Mia free with a star stash for Queen City. And that'll force that call off.
Yeah, after that, Senor Poo-Poo looked at it and they decided, I'm good. I'm good. 7 points is enough.
Yeah, 3 additional points on the last pass.
So with that 7, that takes Gotham up to 124. Queen City still at 7. Headed into jam number 12 on the G&G Automotive jammer line is Goddamn, and Mini Fridge.
GD tearing through the middle of the pack and earning lead jammer for Gotham. Mini Fridge recycled behind 2 Gotham blockers, but getting some offense there from Second Breakfast. Oh, and a big apex jump. 4 points on the board for Gotham.
Very smooth, like a gazelle through the apex there. That was wonderful to watch.
Yeah, Mini Fridge unfortunately getting a cut for Queen City and giving Gotham another power jam.
This one with a bit more time on the clock. They're going to get the full 30 seconds of this power jam. Scoring trip number 3 here for Goddamn. Through for 4.
Choosing to call that jam and freeze Mini Fridge in the Ivy Able penalty box after getting 12 points. Looks like another power start here for Gotham, and again, they've put out Mallory to do the job. Queen City getting separated out, and Mallory earning lead jammer. Oh, a beautiful outside line jump. 4 points for Mallory. Managing to stay in bounds there. 4 more points after some offensive assistance from number 49, Nightmare. Mini Fridge is back on the track. Oh, another cut assessed to Mini Fridge and another power jam for Gotham. A minute remaining in this jam. Gotham electing to try to goat Kraken in the back and let Mallory push this wall out of play. 2 to beat as the pack bridges out. Mallory will call the jam. Understandable.
3 points on that last trip takes Gotham up to 11 for jam number 13. It's hard to believe we have 8 minutes remaining with the score we're seeing on the board. Gotham 147, Queen City 7. Wheel Wolf and Mini Fridge back on the G&G Automotive jammer line. The rest of our friends all gathered around the Collective of Sportswear pivot line. And a true pivot line start, what is this, 2015?
Yeah, Fast Jammer is going to take full advantage of that, as Wheel Wolf is trying to do, but going up against that Queen City wall, electing to play it safe and recycle behind them.
Yeah, that recycle lead is still open.
Wheel Wolf hit out now by Cooper, going to reset again. Mini Fridge is back from the IB-able penalty box. Got them losing their pivot for a forearm impeding, the hot new penalty of the season. No lead yet. Really impressive defensive work from both teams.
Wheel Wolf is the only skater eligible currently. Oh, I take that back. Mini Fridge came out of the box. Was
Yeah,
that?
but
So they were both eligible.
I think so.
My mistake.
Queen City really locking down Wheel Wolf here, but offense attempt coming in now, trying to free them. 1 to beat at the top. 2 now, pack getting strung out. The out of play call was made, and then they bridged. Finally, lead jammer status awarded to Wheel Wolf and Gotham. Really great bridging from Queen City to try to keep those blockers in play as long as possible.
Thanks to our producer Problem. This Mini Fridge has now been on the track for 3 jams straight.
And deservedly passing it the start of Cooper there at the end of the jam as time expired. A 1-point jam, or 2-point jam. That's crazy.
That is the lowest scoring jam that Gotham has had this game. Gotham, again, getting lead every jam except jam number 2 thus far. Senor Poo-Poo and She-Devil on the line for jam number 15.
Getting a ton of room to run. That's Senor Poo-Poo's bread and butter lead jammer status. Already awarded. She-Devil working on that initial and getting some offense from Red Raven, but hit to the inside. Poo-Poo really trying to stay in bounds there.
Oh, that was amazing. One hand.
Surgical.
Oh, my goodness.
Absolutely surgical technical awareness. Back in and pushing past those blockers on the outside, maintaining control. 4 more points to Gotham. G-Double's still working on that initial. And Senior Poo Poo through on the inside line this time for 4. Oh, delivered to the ground and recycled by Red Raven.
Scoring trip number 4 for Senor Poo.
And on the Queen City side, a star pass occurred to Midnight, who is free on their initial pass.
Senor Poo taking one final jump through the pack there, trying to squeeze the points out, and that they did. 4 more points up to 16 for that jam as they call it off while Queen City approached with their pivot. Coming the other way, 16-point jam takes Gotham up to 165. Queen City remains at 7 as we set up for jam number 16.
Goddamn, taking on Mia. Goddamn, already stringing the pack out forward, going up against veritable Queen City wall. Fully bridged out now. And getting around, earning lead jammer status for Gotham.
Yeah, a little bit of Queen City looks like trying to draw a forearm penalty, and good discipline there from Goddamn, immediately putting their hands behind their back, saying, nope, that's not going to work on me.
Yeah.
For 4 as well.
Mia still on initial. Wall has to set up, though, and get ready for trying to stop Goddamn. Huge apex jump. Was able to get 1 foot down in bounds before falling, so she is able to get up and continue skating, earning 4 points. Trying the outside line now, getting some offense from Francesa.
Francesca with some significant offense there for Goddamn. Bit of a tumble, though, came crashing down, but opened up lane 1 there for GD, and GD made it through. 4 more points up to 12.
Mia doing some really great spinning and rotational work in the back of the pack, but that Gotham wall is just so aware of it and countering it. Star pass, though, complete now for Queen City. Praying Mantis taking that star cover. And that jam will come to a conclusion. 1 more point given to Gotham. We're going to score 182, Queen City 7.
I'm distracted by the Gotham bench looking over, making a big O. Me thinking that it's an official review coming. That is not what that means, whatever the secret code is.
Yeah, we talked earlier about the alligator hand signal. I'm curious to see what that means as well. Mallory out wearing the star for Gotham. Queen City wall looking really dynamic, but they can't quite close off that outside line. She earns lead jammer status. Artuso, though, quickly completing her initial pass. Bearing down on that pack.
Oh, down skater almost tripping up Gotham there.
That'll bring us to halftime. Few more points there, 3 more for Gotham. We'll do a brief intermission, folks, and we will bring you back for the second half. In the meantime, visit our amazing vendor village, Scare Down Skate Shop, and Kimbo Designs. The after party is tonight at South County Brewing Company, starting at 7 p.m., 170 Crossway Drive, right here in York, just 11 minutes from this very venue. Both teams skating a relatively clean game. I mean, we've had, I'd say most of the penalties we've seen that have been impactful have been jammer penalties. Gotham only with 18 penalties and Queen City with 7. Everyone is so ready. Got Cooper wearing the star for Queen City. Senior Poo-Poo for Gotham. Poo-Poo starting pretty far back as we get underway. Oh, Cooper inside line, earning lead jammer status for Queen City.
That is the second lead for Queen City this game.
Yeah, some really crafty footwork, deceiving that wall and getting by on the inside. Poo-Poo completing his initial pass on the outside line now. Four points on the board for Cooper. Poo-Poo also scoring 4 points. Both jammers coming around now eligible to score as the pack speeds up and laps the pivot line. Poo-Poo slicing through those Queen City blockers, earning 4 points. Cooper recycled, and that jam will come to a close. 2 additional points on that last pass for Cooper. 8 total on that jam for Gotham.
High scoring jam for Queen City thus far with their 6 points, taking them up to 13. Gotham with the 8 up to 193. Jam number 2 coming up with Mallory and Artuso.
Mallory covering so much lateral ground, separating that wall and earning lead jammer for Gotham. Artuso recycled in the back. And Artuso able to complete her initial pass for Queen City.
Wow. Our Mallory with a huge knockout offensive hit there to Kraken, knocking Kraken out. Really impressive work from Mallory there. James called off. 4 points go up for Mallory and Gotham, taking Gotham up to 197. Queen City remains at 13.
I do see some adjustments, though, that Queen City is making that do seem to be working. Those jammers are getting out faster so far in the second half. Wheel Wolf bursting through the pack and earning lead jammer status for Gotham. Hits the pack with a lot of force trying to drive up the inside line. Will be forced to try the out now as Queen City works to reform. Lane opens up and allows Wheel Wolf to earn 4 points for Gotham, who are losing Bellatrix to the penalty box. She-Devil completing their initial pass for Queen City. Delayed call off there from Gotham, hopefully trying to burn some penalty box time for their blocker. 4 more points there for Wheel Wolf and none for Queen City.
Yeah, I do agree with you, Sky, that Queen City has definitely changed their offensive strategy to try to get their jammers out. But what does appear to be suffering, they have really locked in that defense in this end of the first half. And defense is struggling a little bit as Gotham just rotating like a hive bees just all over.
Hive mind, if you will.
All over Queen City. And not allowing any of those blockers to work. And just like that, jammers are getting out, including goddamn. But guess what? Mia is right behind her and forces the call off. Big celebration from the Queen City team.
Yeah,
Heck of an effort there.
That is a win for Queen City on that jam for sure. And you can see it on Mia's face. Absolutely ecstatic to be forcing that call off.
Senor Poo Poo and Mini Fridge starting off jam number 5.
Mini Fridge almost around the inside line, but will be forced to recycle. And Senior Poo Poo earning lead jammer status for Gotham.
Yeah, Hammer almost recycling Senor Poo Poo, but getting a forearm penalty and being sent to the box allowed them to clear the pack and come around for points.
Yeah, Queen City having some penalty trouble for a while. They only had 2 blockers on the track there, enabling Senior Poo Poo to complete a 4-point scoring pass.
You know what that is, Sky?
What is that?
It's the announcer's curse.
Yes.
We talked about a low penalty game, and all of a sudden,
But I get a lot of penalties. Now back to even strength. Senior Poo Poo getting around one more Queen City blocker with some good footwork on the inside apex there. Calling that jam off. 4 more points there for Gotham. Huge thanks again to our exclusive skate shop sponsor, Skater Down Skate Shop, Virginia-based and skater-owned. Stop by their booth to check out their gear, check out their knowledgeable staff, and maybe find your next favorite pair of skates.
Mallory and Cooper starting off jam number 6 from the GG Automotive Jammer line. Mallory just forcing her way through the front. Rocketing around the track. Already back for a scoring trip now.
Yeah, Cooper able to complete her initial pass, though, for Queen City. Great spin move from Mallory to complete that scoring pass before calling the jam. But again, Queen City making some adjustments that are getting their jammers out faster.
Yeah, another full-court jam for Gotham takes them up to 221. Queen City remains at 13, headed in to jam number 7. Just about a little over 22 minutes remaining in the game. Will Wolf and Artuso on both line.
Nightmare giving Wheel Wolf some offense off the line. Artuso is your lead jammer for Queen City. Wheel Wolf also out about 20 feet behind, bearing down on Artuso. Pack is racing around the track opposite these 2 jammers. Artuso calling for some defense, but the no pack call allows Wheel Wolf to skate through the back of the pack there and overtake just 1 to beat now, and does so, stealing 4 points for Gotham. That'll force the call off from Artuso, but another lead jammer feather in Queen City's cap.
And more points on the board for Queen City. 3 points go up to them. 16 on the board. Gotham, 4 more, takes them up to 225 as they're set up for jam number 8.
Goddamn, wearing the star and out, earning lead jammer status for Gotham. She-Devil for Queen City, caught up in the back behind Violet Knockout and Higgy Smalls. Goddamn, leaning into the center of the track to stay in bounds there on the outside line. 4 more points.
Outraced Kraken there to evade the block. As She-Devil gets out as well.
Yeah, a ton of speed, a ton of control on the outside line to get through and complete that initial pass and force another quick call off from Gotham.
8-point jam. Gotham's up to 233. Queen City remains at 16. 20 minutes left in the game.
I feel like I'm seeing a lot of hustle from Queen City here, trying to match Gotham's speed and get those jammers out faster. Mia on the line for Queen City. Senior Poo-Poo back out there for Gotham, trying to rotate around the hammer and stay in bounds. Oh, just hopped into the infield and forced to reset. Again, hopped out by Ammunition, but Ammunition could not complete the run back. Both jammers briefly run back on the outside. Pack starting to get strung out now. Senior Poo-Poo has 2 to beat in the front.
Yeah, something to consider, right, is the predictor is 2-1 on Gotham over Queen City. So right now, based off of this score ratio, Gotham's going to max out the 4-1, which is really good for Gotham, but it's not very good for Queen City. So every bit of hustle from Queen City matters here. And of course, the higher the point total gets, the less bad the ratio is going to be for Queen City. So Gotham wants Queen City to stay, not just to have more points, but they want the point total to be lower. And if Queen City can just eke out some points and alleviate that, they're going to help their ranking quite a bit.
Yeah, we've been saying all day rankings have been all over the place this season. So, there's just not a lot of data to draw from. We're so, haven't played too many games since we came back from the pandemic. Stoppage being called now. Looks like Queen City might be requesting an official review. We will let you know what this official review is about and the results shortly. Looks like results are being communicated now to the teams.
All right, so that official review, Queen City was looking to get a cut track penalty assessed on Gotham's jammer. The officiating crew either decided there was not information or disagree with that assessment. So Queen City will not retain. We are right back into jam number 10 with Wheel Wolf and Mini Fridge jamming.
Yeah, Wheel Wolf had earned lead. It took a moment longer for them to actually escape the pack, but now they are out and eligible to score for Gotham. Mini Fridge almost free, but knocked to the infield by Junior. Both jammers out and eligible to score. Star Stash freed Mini Fridge there. One additional point there earned by Gotham, 5-0 on that jam. Official timeout called.
Jam timer heading to the scoreboard might be a quick update for our game clock. 5-point jam takes Gotham up to 246, Queen City at 16. So we head into jam number 11.
Talking about adjustments that each team is making at this point in the first half. If Gotham had continued to score at the rate they were scoring in the first half, we'd be well over 300 points. So some great countering being done here by Queen City to try to stop that bleeding, and as you mentioned earlier, just improve that ratio. Cooper trying to muscle around and earn lead jammer status for Queen City. Mallory just completing her initial pass, about a half track behind. Cooper surviving a hit on the outside. Some friendly fire taking out Mallory. 4 points on the board for Queen City. Pack moving really fast here in the straightaway. Cooper 2 to beat at the top. Oh, gets around Yeti or not, here I come. 4 more points for Queen City. Mallory also completing a 4-point scoring pass. Cooper getting at least 1 more there on that pass. Two on that final pass for Cooper, 1 for Mallory. Largest jam of the game for Queen City, I believe.
10 points there going up, taking Queen City to 26. Gotham up at 251 curtain. Just about 16 minutes left in the game, headed into jam number 12 with Goddamn, and Artuso.
Yeah, goddamn, working that inside line. Will be forced to change it up, though. Get around on the outside and earn lead jammer for Gotham. Meanwhile, everyone's falling down in turn 1. Artuso back up, though, and completing her initial pass for Queen City.
Yeah, for just a moment, the Packers remind me of a Chumbawamba song.
Goddamn hit down to the infield and calling that jam off. Refs conferring about how many points they will have earned before the end there.
Yeah, like you said, though, Sky, Queen City really putting the pressure on Gotham here, keeping those points down on the Gotham side and even squeezing some out for Queen City.
Yeah, 2 more points there for Gotham. I mean, it has been a dominant game from Gotham, their first game of the day. Queen City, of course, skated this morning. Always tough to do 2 in one day. But we've got Senior Poo-Poo now with a little jersey whip on the outside to earn lead jammer status for Gotham. She Devils still working on their initial in the back as Senior Poo-Poo completes a 4-point scoring pass.
Great little dodge and swipe it to the inside there from Senor Boo Boo. Clean pass through lane 1.
She-Devil working on trying to just stay in front of those Gotham blockers, stay in bounds, but will be recycled going up against a two-wall of Yeti and Bonita Applebomb. Briefly lost one Gotham blocker to an untied shoe. And She-Devil able to spin around and complete her initial pass.
You never remember if the rabbit goes into the tree or out of the tree. That's why I don't wear shoes with laces.
Jam call off there, 4 more points earned by Gotham. 265 to 26 as we get into the final quarter of our game.
Mia and Will Wolf taking the G&G Automotive Jammer line.
Both teams still have all 3 of their timeouts remaining as well. See if Queen City wants to try to start to draw this out to get some more jams in as we get closer to the end. Oh, huge spill in turn 1. Both jammers trying to take advantage of the confusion. Mia not earning lead. Wheel Wolf is lead, but hit at the last second, able to re-enter and skate legally in bounds because that blocker did fall. Wheel Wolf staying in bounds, getting around the outside. 4 points for Gotham. Mia still working on that inside line. Gotham drawing the pivot back for Queen City. Very good anti-star pass tactic.
Yeah, Mia was looking for that pivot. Where'd they go? Oh, they recycled all the way back.
Wheel Wolf also hit to the outside and recycled by that Queen City blocker. I believe that's pretty. Several really big hits as Wheel Wolf calls that jam. 4 more points for Gotham.
Yeah, I think we're seeing quite a few blocks out on the track from the 11th skater on the track, which of course is the track itself.
Right, the floor. The floor will always be there for you.
What is the floor but just the biggest shelf in your house?
Interesting. In roller derby news, Mallory wearing the star for Gotham opposite Mini Fridge for Queen City. Mini Fridge almost from the inside line, powerfully hit to the infield by Yeti and recycled. And Mallory is your lead jammer for Gotham. Low block sending a Gotham skater to the IB penalty box. Queen City Wall reforming around Mallory pretty effectively here.
Ooh, a last minute dodge there on the out allows Mallory to clear for 4.
Yeah, just great height in everything Mallory does, getting over those hips of that blocker. Really good speed control now on another scoring pass and a deep dip to the outside. Another big tumble here in turn 1. Mini Fridge recycled. Mallory also hit to the outside, playing it safe and with recycling behind the Queen City Wall. Calling that jam off after earning 4 more points.
Points go up that jam for Gotham, taking them up to 285. Queen City remains at 26. Jam number 16 is going to start with just under 10 minutes remaining. Goddamn, and Cooper on the G&G Automotive jammer line.
Yeah, both jammers trying to run up lane 2. Goddamn, taking a jersey assist and earning lead jammer status for Gotham. Gotham losing a blocker to the penalty box. Cooper completing their initial for Queen City, but goddamn is already back in the pack and scoring for Gotham. Again, waiting to call that jam to burn as much penalty box time as possible for her team, calling that jam 4 more points. Gotham nearing the 300 mark here.
Artiso and Senor Poo-Poo. Going to start off jam number 17 for us.
Yeah, there's slight pack advantage here for Queen City. You'll see if they can capitalize. Senor Poo-Poo really trying to make that outside line work, but they will be hit out by Queen City here.
Yeah, I was going to say, I don't think Gotham's going to make it feel that way.
Yeah. Oh, Artuso. Earning yeah. Artuso earning lead, but Senor Poo-Poo endeavoring to eat the baby, successful baby eating, and that will force that call off. But another lead for Queen City. And the box was cleared.
No harm, no foul there. Senor Poo-Poo doing a good job of ending that jam, putting the pressure on. Mallory and She-Devil are going to set up for jam 18.
Love to see a successful jammer defense moment like that. It's so satisfying. So smart. Mallory almost thrown the outside, but will get hit down and be forced to recycle behind Shady. Earning lead, jammer status. Whoa. Oh no, a cut track going to Mallory. This will be a Queen City power jam. She-Devil trying to get through, but will be hit down to the outside. Long recycle there from Francesa. Mallory also back on the track from the IB Able penalty box. Tries that outside line jump. That would be so sick if it paid off, but will be forced to come back in, do an inside line jump instead, and complete her initial pass. Successful penalty kill here. Mallory completing a scoring pass for Gotham, and then a star pass has occurred on the Queen City side to Shady. Shady hit to the outside and recycled. This will be, I believe, a 2-minute jam because we had a star pass and a penalty. Mallory, with that out-of-play call, will complete another second scoring pass for Gotham. Shady's still working on the initial for Queen City. Hit out and recycled by Kill Valentine as the jam comes to a conclusion.
Gotham doing a good job burning the time earlier, but it was the game itself burning the time off the clock there. Those 8 points, good for 297. Queen City at 26 as Will Wolf and Mia take the line for jam number 19.
Yeah, if Queen City can't capitalize on the initial chaos of the jam start, they have a really hard time getting their jammer out after that point. That's kind of the sweet spot they need to take advantage of. Wheel Wolf taking advantage of some outside line work to earn lead jammer status for Gotham. Mia recycled, hit to the infield by Manita Applebaum. 4 more points for Wheel Wolf.
Queen City was focused on the offense there. Wheel Wolf had an easy pass there on the first trip through.
It did work, though, for getting Mia out of the pack and earning points. No points there on that last pass for either jammer.
Wheel Wolf cracking up because I believe they were hit out by Yeti.
Not great.
Yeah, yeah. I'm glad that it's laughing and not
Yes.
anger, though.
The only way to be safe from Yeti is to play on the same team as her. And even then, I suppose you're not always safe.
That's what Will Wolf just learned, I believe.
Goddamn on the line for Gotham against Mini Fridge for Queen City. Goddamn has 2 to beat, gets that lead jammer status.
Yeah, just hammering hits into Kraken and then totally spinning around Kraken to grab lead.
Adorable apex jump there from Junior from the Gotham pivot to get back in front of Mini Fridge and join that tripod. Goddamn, reading the tripod of Queen City really well and getting 4 points for Gotham.
Oh.
Trying to dip around the outside, but Red Raven will hit them out, and that call off will end the jam.
Great to hit there from Red Raven on the knockout. 5 points still go up, taking Gotham to 306.
That outside line is tempting. When it works, it really works. When it doesn't, it really doesn't. Senior Poo-Poo now out against Cooper. Senior Pooper with some awesome inside line toe stop work to earn lead jammer for Gotham, but Cooper also free and clear on her initial pass for Queen City. That forces a quick call off from Senior Poo-Poo after they earn 4 more points, bringing Gotham up to 310.
You know, I did misspeak earlier, Sky.
Oh,
I did say that Gotham would max out at 4-1, but technically, I think if anyone does understand the algorithm and wants to explain it to me, I don't believe it's a technical max. Now, it does get diminishing returns as you get beyond 4-1, but I think you actually can affect it beyond 4-1 at this point with the new algorithm math. Mallory's going to find out, though.
yeah, I'm not sure. I do know that you can, the ratio can go beyond that for purposes of postseason and seeding and things like that.
Well, when they posted the new algorithm and they had to use 3-dimensional matrices and like crazy graphs to explain it, I have to admit I got a bit lost.
Mallory will call the jam, 4 more points. Yeah, I tend to sort of black out when I see numbers like that, so couldn't help you in that situation.
I do know that our tournament head ref, Dr. Math, I believe is a mathematician or some sort of math-related person by trade.
I should hope so, if their name is Dr. Math.
And I do know that I saw them post quite a detailed response to that, so I'm sure he can explain it to me, but...
Oh, amazing outside line offensive assistance for goddamn, giving them lead jammer status.
I'm sure, though, however, I could not explain it to any of you.
Ooh, goddamn, hit down and recycled by Mia. Reverse derby.
Good effort there from goddamn racing Mia down, avoiding the eat the baby moment.
That is a lot of fun. I mean, it is harder for Mia in that situation. Goddamn has less distance to travel being on the inside of the track versus the outside. Trying to run around the outside now of that tripod, but will be forced to reset.
We definitely enjoyed it, though. Yeah, for those of you at home, we do have not quite an injury, just a player slow to get up here. I think we're all just waiting to see that ends correctly. It looks like that Skater is happy and skating under their own power.
Yeah, that jam came to a natural conclusion, so we do have a final score for you here tonight. Gotham Roller Derby, 317, Queen City Lake Effect Furies, 26. And folks, if you are going to give some hand slaps to these amazing skaters, please line up at the orange tape, the ref lane. And we'll see you at the after party, or we'll see you tomorrow bright and early at 9 a.m. for Black Rose All-Stars versus Ann Arbor B.